I lost it.
Go ahead. Yes. Okay, look. The first things that you are going to do is change the units, because Autodesk now, the version, it comes probably by default and metric units, right? Here in the United States, we work with imperials, okay? So therefore, where you go and get the units tools or the icon, you go to Manage tab, correct? Then you go to units, project units. Always when you see this little dialogue that is give you a brief explanation, you will see in parentheses the two letters that you can type in your keyboard if you want to. Okay, so project units, you click on that. Immediately, you are going to see this dialogue, the project units length. You click on that, is going to be feet and fractions inches. You click on that, correct? Then also, oh, what happened? Hello? Hello?
Yes.
I I don't see you guys. I don't know. You see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Pero I don't know where is my, okay, it's here. Okay, got it. So let me go back to project units, correct? Project units, you change the length to fractions, feet and fraction inches. Then the same like in CAD, rounding, you can go to the nearest half an inch or to the nearest, let's see, 1/64, whatever is your choice, that's fine. And then so let's go here, suppress 0 feet, because you don't want to go ahead and have like 0 feet some inches when you are dimensioning, correct? You can do that as well. Okay, and then but then here, let's go here. Okay, perfect. On that aspect area also, you can make change square meters. You go ahead and select square feet, correct? And then the rest. I'm not going through the rest because we are going to do what is the curtain wall, storefront, and the stereo glazing. That will be for the project. Go ahead. Question?
Luz, you said that for the units, you rounded to the nearest 1/16 or
1/64 if you want. It depends on what is your choice.
okay.
Some company they ask, okay, round it to the nearest 1 inch, but sometimes I rather go with 1/64.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you just say okay on that, and here what says, let's see, mass density. Okay, we changed already the length. Okay, you just say okay, perfect. Now you come here to the view control, click what is the scale. Okay, then let's go select I scale the 1/4. Select the scale 1/4. Oh, let's go, pardon, what? Let's go change it to 1/8. I apologize. 1/8.
Okay.
Okay. So now remember something, guys, always. We are going to do something with view template in the project, because I want you, obviously in the office, they are going to be working with view templates. So I want you to know what is that. At this moment, always be sure when you are working that detail level is not in coarse or draft, in fine or in medium, for you to see the detailing, correct? Fine or medium. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to explain the three difference on curtain wall, storefront, and exterior glazing. Correct? Now, if you go to the south elevation, correct? We are, see this? 164. Okay, let's go. Oh, and this happened over here, the zero, and I want to explain that, and I did it, let's see, in purpose for us to be aware of this. Okay, when we go and work with the project units, correct? If you go back to the project units, check it out what happened here. I'm going to explain that to you. Go back to the project units. In the project units and length, you click on that, and I ask you to suppress 0 feet, correct? Just uncheck it, uncheck it. I'm going to explain to you why. Uncheck it, and you say, okay, it's coming back. No, there is no problem. Now, if I'm going to place a dimension, correct, I want my dimension be different from the project's units, or the project, yes, units. Because if I have inches, I'm dimensioning a wall, which is inches. I don't need to put 0 feet, 6 or 5 inches. I want my dimension be separate. So that's why when you go to do a dimension, let's this is not the correct example, but let's see that. Let's go here. Let's go. I want to show you. Go to annotate before to start the walls. You go to annotate a line, correct? Line, select the level 2 to level 1 and click in an empty space. You know that by now, correct? You cancel, you cancel. This is not the correct example because I don't have inches to measure, but I want to show you something. Select the dimension. First of all, go to the scale and change it to 1/8 to be equal what we are going to do. On south elevation, the scale 1/8. The detail level to fine. Now, if I select this dimension, correct? And I see on the type, by the way, anything is here, and this first dialog or the property of this dimension is the instant. Okay, instant is mean for the term of the project on Revit is instant is that, exactly that dimension, the instant. And that's why we did an exercise with the round wall, with the round opening. What is type and what is instant? Instant is the first thing that you see here. Then if you go to the edit type, click on the edit type, that's the type that you are going to manipulate. Then you are going to duplicate that type, and you are going to put, let's see, MVC linear 3/32, let's say. That's the linear dimension that you are using. MDC linear 332. Say, okay, why I'm doing this? Why you don't ask me, what are you doing with dimensions now and talking with the level? Because of this. This is the answer. If you scroll down here on the properties of that dimension, you see units format. If you click what says unit formats under text, click on that. You see what says here? Uncheck use project settings. You uncheck it. Then here you say, I don't want my dimension with 0 feet. You uncheck it this. You don't want that. You say, okay. This is not a perfect sample. That will be for the floor plan, but that's the way it should be done. A dimension different from what the project units is reading, or the settings. And you can change more than that. If you want nearest to the 164, welcome. If no, half or 1/4 is depending on the preference of your office and yourself. Then you can leave this like that, and you can change the text size. Usually is 332. Let's go in a note, right? 332 inches, correct? 332 inches, let's see. And you say, okay, and that's it. Perfect. Now, let's say that I want to change this level 2. You want to change the value. Is going to be 12 feet. You just double click on that number, and then you just type 12 on your keyboard. That's it. Everybody with me? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's go quickly. Let's go. If you want, you can select that dimension and delete. Now, let's go just do two more levels in order to start for me to explain to you the curtain walls, the exterior glazing, and the storefront. So you know guys by now that you can now create the levels in two ways. How? Just go to the architectural tab, then on the datum panel, select level, correct? Level, and you just place it. Don't worry about how much you need over there. That will be 27, will be 20 on your computer, but just leave it like that. If you want to get out of the command, you know that you can do modify, correct? Modify, or you can do right click, cancel twice, or escape. Either way is correct. Now, another way you can do the levels is like hover on the line of that level, right click, and you know the right click give you menu. So you create similar, and that's it. And I place it, and I can put the number here on my keyboard, or I just place it there. But see, Revit gave you the temporary dimension, or if you go down, a temporary dimension as well. So you are going to just type on your keyboard 12 as well. Enter, and then Revit immediately, and that's alignment, correct? Okay, perfect. Now, so you know that here we want to change this on level 3. You can click on the 27 and place what? 24. Let's see, 24. Perfect. On level 4, if you want, let's go change to 40. Let's say 40. Okay, that's it. And you know that if you enter the value first, that Revit notes that will be for feet. You don't need to enter the symbol, correct? Okay, now let's have some fun. So on level one, you can click on level 1. Perfect. Now, what is the curtain walls, correct? Curtain wall is a wall. It's like a CMU wall, correct? So if you go to the first split button on your ribbon, walls, click on that part. On the type selector, you click, and you first are going to see the basic wall, and you know, CMU, partitions, that's the basic wall. Then comes the curtain walls, right? Curtain walls has the curtain wall, the exterior glazing, and the storefront, correct? As well, then you are going to have the stack wall. We are going to learn as well today what is the stack wall for the commercial project. So I want you to keep on your mind that what is a curtain wall? A curtain wall is a piece of glass, period. That's it. Piece of glass. You just put a piece of glass, then you are going to customize, place the grid first, then the mullions. Okay? Uh, is can you have curve forms using the curtain wall? Yes, but the best to use if you want to use a curved way is the storefront. Okay, and I'm going to show you. Obviously, you are going to tell me, well, Luz, I can also do my massing with curves and arcs and then have my curtain wall perfect also too. But you are using a massing form, correct? That's what we're going to do with the commercial. Now, what is the difference between the curtain wall, which is a piece of glass that you can customize, and exterior glazing? The exterior glazing is a piece of glass with grid. See the difference? With grid, period. A piece of glass with grids. Why the grids? The grids, without the grids, you cannot have mullions. That's what it is. Okay, so now storefront, that's a different story. The storefront is a predefined system. Why? Because the storefront brings the horizontal and the vertical mullions on the system already. That you have some properties that you can manipulate the spacings, the maximum space, the spacing, or the minimum spaces that you are going to design on your storefront. We're going to see that as well. So, but all of those are curtain wall system, correct? So that's what it is. Now, I want to make notice on something. The program brings the walls already built in. We don't create walls in Revit. We modify or we edit any walls. We take it from the program, which is as built system. Okay, so that's why when somebody say, "Oh, I create this wall in Revit," everything is done in Revit. In the category of the walls, we just go and get one of those walls, generic or interior or curtain walls, and then we edit that walls in order for us to have our walls type or whatever we need to. Okay, now stack walls. What is the stack walls? Okay, stack walls is based on two or more walls, two or more basic walls. When I say basic walls, could be generic CMU, could be a stone wall, a brick stone walls. So, but it needs to be, in order for to be a stack wall, it needs to be two or more basic walls in one wall. Okay, in one wall. So, but one of those walls is going to be variable. What does that mean? Because one of those walls needs to reach whatever height that you are designing on your building, and you will see that, okay? Everything in example, you will see that, okay? Any questions so far? Any question? Okay, shall we continue? Sure. Okay, now, let's go start with the curtain wall. I want you go ahead, walls, right? Type selector. Remember that you have that choice on the upper section of the walls. Or I'm going to cancel, or I'm going to go to the lower section of that split button of the wall, click on that, and see you have wall architectural, wall structural, wall by face. But this is more steps to go in, correct? So I go on the upper section, click, go to my type selector, click one more time, and then scroll down and look for my curtain wall. Click on that. Then I don't want you use the ones the program brings, okay? Because you don't want to compromise yourself. You go ahead and the best practice is edit type, right? Duplicate. Then if you want, just do curtain walls too. Leave it like that so we don't waste the time, write it down too many. So just curtain wall 2. Keep that in mind too. You say, okay, perfect. Now, you see this dialogue? You see the family system is curtain wall. Perfect. What is the type? Curtain wall 2. Now, look at here briefly. What is the function? It's a wall. It's an exterior wall. Then you have to be aware of this. What is this embedded? Automatically embedded. Okay? It's not checked. Correct? It's not checked. And I'm going to leave it unchecked because I want you to be aware of that. I'm not going to check it. Eventually, if it's going to be in a wall, a CMU wall, and a solid wall, it should be checked. Otherwise, you are not going to see your wall. Obviously, here we are going to see it because we are not going to do any generic wall. Okay. Curtain panel, none. Okay, no. Curtain panel, you click on that, and you see that the curtain wall, has is not necessary glazing or glass. It should be a panel, could be glass, could be brick, could be, you name it, stone. That will be my explanation later on, okay? So you click over here, and also system panel solid. So you are going to select system panel glaze, okay? System panel glaze, okay? Now, join conditions, not defined. Just leave it for now because could be who is going to join the vertical mullion or the horizontal. Now, you see here the vertical grid, the horizontal grid, as well the vertical mullion, the horizontal mullion. Okay, I want you to get familiar with these terms. What says vertical grid layout. Obviously, it's explained itself, correct? But when you are going to see your wall, you will see that one that says layout grid 1. You know, the grid 1 is going to be the vertical. Keep that in mind. Grid 2, obviously, horizontal. Now, layout. Let's see what says layout. This is what you need to be aware as well. How much you want to lay out, fixed distance, fixed number, maximum spacing, it depends what you need. For now, let's leave it like that for now, and the layout for the horizontal like that as well, because then we can manipulate. Now, you see these vertical mullions, interior types. Imagine, I'm going to point to you the vertical mullions interior. But now you see boarding type 1, boarding type 2 on the verticals, as well boarding 1 type, boarding 2 on the horizontal. Boarding type 1, if I'm not wrong, is the left. I'm sorry, the top of the mullion, and boarding 2 is the bottom. Okay, vertical is the same, left and right. Okay, but this is going to be the interior. So we are going to accept all these settings for now, and you say okay, and then you just come on your screen, and over here in height, you can go ahead and make sure it's high. Unconnected, you select 4 in this case if you want to. no, do it, a level 4, and you just place the first piece of glass, okay? You select it and make sure that it's going to be, let's see, 50 feet. That's it, okay? If you select your curtain wall, you notice that there is a symbol, okay? That's the configuration grid layout, okay? You will see what I'm trying to explain to you. This wall acts like a regular wall. It has the flip controls. It's acting like a regular wall. Now, if you go to your 3D and you notice that you don't see, it's only transparency, right? But you can go ahead on the view control, visual style, click on that and make it shade. Okay, if not, making consistent color, let's see, doesn't bring us, or realistic. Okay, so that's unrealistic, the color that we have so far. Let's go, select that wall, correct? Select the wall and check it out over here. So far is level 1, level 4. Go to the edit type, correct? Go here to where it says curtain panel. I want you click again on that, and let's see here. Let me see something. Okay, it should be glaze. Yeah, glaze is a system panel glaze, um, which is uh, glass, correct? And okay, now select the boarding of this wall. How this work? This is a piece of glass, but you see that you have two handles here in the bottom and the top. As well, you see these points at the end. What does that mean? That you can increase the length, or you can also increase on the height here. If you want to, that's what it is, right? You want to increase the height, that's what it is, those handles. I will not use that, I will use my levels. But in that case, if I want to go back to my level 4, I just keep here 0, 0, which is what it is. Okay, now, let's go to the south elevation, correct? South elevation for this wall. Correct. Now, let's go try realistic. Okay. It gives us on the visual style, you go to realistic or consistent color. Okay. Either way, whatever you like, consistent color or realistic, that's fine with me. But the point is, we don't have no grid. We need to establish the grid, correct? Now, the grid on the board is already there, waiting for the module. Okay, perfect. Now, let's place some grid on this piece of glass, correct? So, over here on the architectural tab, go ahead and locate in order for us to place the grids. Okay, now, you see almost on the middle, okay, next to what says curtain system, it says curtain grid, correct? Click on that curtain grid. It has a little explanation on that. Click on that. Then, how this works, guys? I want to explain to you. Okay, let's say that I want to place first, give me maybe it's one of the students. If no, I immediately. Hello? So how this work? Okay, let's say that I want to place a vertical grid, correct? So if I want to place a vertical grid, I need to go to the horizontal grid. That's the way it works and have been doing on the Revit. You see now, I want my vertical grid. However, I go to the boarding on the horizontal edge. Okay, you place the first, just place it. Doesn't need to be necessary exactly like that. I want 1 foot, just place it like that, correct? Then you place the other one. Let's go place like 4 more. Second, 3, 1, 2, 3, and the last one. Something like that. I haven't even seen the dimensions that goes, okay? And notice something, guys. All segments, one segment, or except for this. Usually this is not used. Most of the time is between these two guys, all the segment. Well, eventually you need to know exactly all the segment or one segment, okay? So we are using on placement all the segment at this moment, okay? All the segment, all that from one edge to other edge, all the segment. Okay, we will see what is the one segment. It's only from this part to this part, this bay of that grid for this part. Now, let's say that I want to place now my horizontal grid. Then I know I need to go to my vertical. See how it works? So I place my first plus or minus at, let's say at 8. Oh, just put a 10 over there for now. Then you place the next one. Then you place the next one and place the last one here. I haven't even seen the dimensions, correct? Okay, perfect. So everybody with me? Okay, save it. If you want to save it, save it curtain walls if you want. Okay, curtain walls, MVC curtain walls, and save it. That's it. Okay, now let's see that we need to put the distance in between these grids, correct? Okay, so let's go to annotate, and annotate, you go to align, click on align, and align, you are going to place your dimensions from one on your left side vertical boarding to the first grid. You have that dimension, perfect. Then the next to the next grid, to the next grid, to the next grid, and to the last on your right side boarding. And then you click on the empty space. Let's go place it down. Everybody with me? Hello? Haley, Humberto, Julio, Rosa, Soneta.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Any question? Okay. Okay, perfect. So you cancel. Okay. Now, remember, and anytime that you need to move something in order for, now you are going to polish your curtain walls to keep the correct distance. You select the element that you want to give the correct distance. In this case, we want to have, let's say here, select the first grid on your right. Let's say that you want to have 5 feet, only 5 feet. You just I mentioned 1 foot, but in this case, it's 50 feet, 5 feet. Let's go 5 feet here, leave it like that, correct? Then the same here. You want to select and have 5 feet here, select this, grid on your right. See, this is a temporary dimensions, right? You can also manipulate this 5 feet, correct? Nothing happens. So we have these guys here. These guys are going to, oh, Humberto had some problems reconnecting. Okay. So we are going to place the equal over here, correct? So we have 13.4, 9.4, 9, and 9. What I do in this case is I'm going to click, because if I select here, let's go, I select here, it gives me the equal, but it gives me the equal for the whole string of the dimensions. Hello? Hello, Humberto? Okay, so what I do is I delete this dimension once and all, correct? Uh-oh. And then I go to annotate and align. Click align, correct? Then go to this grid that you have on your left side, to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, and to the last one, and click in the empty space. Then you can go ahead and click on the equal to go to the equality dimension. Then you have equal dimensions there. Correct? So far, so good. Now, let's say that we are going to do the same here, but I want to show you how to place a door, correct?
Sorry, 1 minute. How do you do that? The last two are equal between them. You center the center mullion, or what do you do?
I don't understand the question. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's center in the whole length of the column wall. How
Yes.
you center it first, or
No, I just go ahead and make sure that you have these 5 here, 5 here. That's it. Then you come here and you dimension from this.
oh, you did it by hand. You did it by hand. Okay. Right.
Yeah. Just like that. Obviously, if you want to have your dimension there, the number, then you can click, over here. If you don't want to see the number, the value, then you go ahead and click on the equality. Some people like something like this, on it, honestly, no equal. I rather, if you ask me, I can go with this. Let's go have it like that. Okay, let's go have it like that. Let's see that we are going to place a panel. We are going to place a curtain wall. Okay, but first, to do that, let's go have the height. So I'm going to do the same here. I'm going align on my dimensions. I select my level. I go to the first horizontal grid. See, I have 10, correct? I don't want 10. I can leave it like that, out. Cancel. I select my grid, and I'm going to give here, let's say 8 feet. 8 feet for that height, correct? Now, I can then go and manipulate the rest. How? Easily. I don't want to continue, because then I'm going to apply the equality to this, and I want to keep the height of my door as 8. Then I can go ahead and start a new dimension line. Align, select the grid, the horizontal grid, then the second, the third, the fourth, and then the last border of your curtain wall. Click, and then you can click the equality for those grids over there. Correct? If you want to have the number exactly, you can leave it like that. 8 is equal. But then let's say that you want to manipulate one of these numbers, you go back and change it. Okay? What I'm trying to explain that not necessarily I need to place at the beginning my grid in the exact dimension. I just place it, and then with my dimensions I manipulate where I want to locate it. Correct? Now, you know that a door. Let's say that we are going to have the width of the door is 6. Let's say we have 10 here, 10 feet here, and 10 feet here. We can place a small grid here to be 6 and to be 6 in order for us to place a double door. Let's say. So how you do? Okay, architectural, correct, architectural. Then you come here to curtain grid, click on that. See, you select one segment there, correct? Then you are going to place it, you see, exactly over here on the second 10 feet from at your left side. You are going to place it, let's say, it doesn't need to be exactly. We want to have 6. Just place it something like this. The other one exactly the same. I place it like that. I cancel, correct? Then now I come, annotate, then I select align. Then you come from this grid, the second from your left, click from here to here, click in the empty space, you have 6, because if not, you select that segment of that grid and you manipulate the dimensions. Now I'm going to do from this to this segment, and now I have the situation where I need to place what I want. I cancel twice. I select this portion of this segment, right? I have a temporary dimension. So you see this? Another temporary dimension, because it's related, it's reference to this grid, or I change here, or I change here. So I change here what I need to have, 6. Okay, now I'm going to tell you something. I'm saying 6 feet, 6 feet because the width of the door. But remember that that is the center of the mullion. If you want to be specific, to have 6 feet clear, you need to consider the mullion's thickness, because I'm not going there like on this exercise, but for you to keep in mind that if you need to have a egress of 6 feet, 6 feet you need to give clear. So keep in mind that the grid lines that you have there, guys, are the center of your mullions. So you need to consider maybe 6'2" in order to half and half. You know what I mean? One for one, the mullions on each side. So and now I'm going to leave it like that. So far we have these two guys here. You want to delete this dimension? You are welcome to do it, because this is only reference. Perfect, beautiful. Now, I want you go, because the best way to place a curtain wall, I can do it from here. You know, if I go and I hover on that button and I want to have only this panel, I'm going to hover here, and with the combination on your keyboard with pressing down tab, T-A-B, you can get that, right? You can have that. Okay, but I want you to do it on your 3D. Let's go to the 3D. Also, close the level 1 on your screen just for something. I want to show you something. So you have your south elevation and you have your 3D, correct? You go here to view, the tab view, and you are going to look on Windows, you are going to look for tile views. This is the correct way to work, guys. I want you to keep that in mind as well. My elevation, my 3D view. I'm seeing what I'm doing, okay? I click on my 3D, okay? I click on my 3D, okay? Now, you will say, like I did, I say, well, I'm going to have my curtain wall located on the door here on my project. No, we are not. You are going to have your curtain wall doors located in the library on the doors, yes. See the situation? Yes, on the library, yes, you will find your double door, your curtain double door or your storefront double door. Any of those glazing system door will be on the imperial or metric uh, folder under doors. However, when you load it in your project, it will be, and you will see underneath of the curtain walls. Why Revit do that? I don't know, but that's the way have been done all the time. So let's go load it, because I'm sure it's not loaded in the project by default. So you go ahead and click on the Insert tab, go to Load Family, click on that. Let me show you here. And you know that you can retrieve the library imperial on this side of your dialog on the left side, or here on the, you can click over here and then go to library here, click on US Imperial, correct? And look all the families that you have available for you. Then you locate doors, US Imperial, and look for doors folder. Sorry, click on that, correct? You will see here curtain wall double glass, curtain double storefront, wall single glass, all those things, correct? Check it out on commercial, exterior, revolving, all those visuals. However, we don't see here the double doors curtain walls or storefront neither. So you go back, please. I'm not going to the hardware. You can have this is a family, remember, a family, okay, RFT, family template, a hardware set that you can place or load it into your one of these doors. Is perfect. Family to family, a component, beautiful. Okay, however, a project environment into this family, it is not going to happen. Okay, keep that in mind. So now we are going to locate the curtain wall double glass, click on that, and press down on your keyboard Control key to select the curtain wall double storefront, correct? If you want the single glass as well, okay? So
Hi,
you,
Luz.
yes,
I don't have the family. Is there any other way for me to find that door or no?
it's Haley.
Yes,
Why you don't have that family?
I never had it. I don't know why.
Okay, while they are going to, I'm going to send you one. Okay, how about
Okay.
that? the email.
Okay,
Guys,
thank you.
let's go download it. You click open. Correct? Is there. Let me go ahead and send it to Haley quickly. Wait for me there. Okay, let me see. Go ahead. Let me play something. File. Let me go ahead and retrieve one. Open a family. Let me go ahead and retrieve one. Library. Oh my God, esto me hace esto. Generic. Okay, library here. Use Imperial. Give me 1 second, Haley. Guys. Well, I'm going to select only one, okay? Haley. Okay, this is the family, correct, guys? See this? This is the family editor, okay? So I'm going to save it, save as a family, and I'm going to place it on my computer because you guys have a MDC folder here. Level 2, a student, and this is the RP. Okay, save it. Okay, now let me go ahead quickly and send it to Haley. Haley. Haley Romero. Oh, no, Haley. Okay, attach. Okay, quickly. MDC, student. Ah, espérate. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm looking for the door. It should be here. Let me see. RFD. RFD. Okay. No, espérate. No me deja. Oh, qué boba. Aquí está. Okay, Haley. It goes there. Okay, Haley. Let me know if you retrieve it. Okay? Okay, Haley?
Okay, I'm waiting. Let me see if I got it.
You got it?
No
Please
yet.
don't. Not yet, but it should be.
Okay.
It should be, right? Let me know, please. Okay. So let's continue so we can continue here. I don't know why it's taking so long for you to get the. Not yet, Haley?
No, not yet.
Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm going to close this.
Let me see.
No?
Yeah, I
You
got
got
it.
it? You
Yes.
got it? Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and open the Imperial file templates. No. Library. The generic. Give me 1 second. So she has the complete doors, and that's it. Uh-oh. In case that you don't see that as an asterisk, and you can see the complete file. So now I'm going to send you this.
Okay. Once I have it, I have to load it on the onto Revit.
Yes, open it and load it into your project. Okay, I'm not going. Okay, I know probably the same door can help you, can insert in the storefront. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, but it looks like no. Okay, now, okay, now once you have it, Haley, you
Yes.
go ahead. You are going to do what I did. You are open it, open that file. You know, open that file. And then you are going to, it's going to have here a choice loaded into your project.
Mhm.
You have it?
Yes, I click on that and then.
And then you wait. Now, look at here. You have this, the 3D and the south elevation, correct? Now, all these guys are panels, glass panels, stucco, CMU. But in this case, we have glass. So if you select these panels, the one I'm with my arrow, correct? You hover on that. You don't click yet. You hover on that line or next to that panel, and then on your keyboard, you press Tab down. You are going to have something like this selected, correct? Click on that. By default, by default is going to be in. All these guys, all the green, all the mullions are going to be pink by default. And you will notice that you don't have access to that property, correct? So because of this, it's pin. So you unpin it. You unpin it, then you are going to click on that type selector, and you are going to retrieve your double curtain door. You see, curtain wall double storefront or curtain door curtain wall double glass. You click on that, and that's what you have. Correct? That's your wall. Okay. Notice something. I mean, your door. Notice something. Notice that in your south elevation, guys, you notice that you can see your door, the swing, and the handles. Correct? However,
No, my doesn't have the handles.
on the south elevation,
Yeah.
did you check your view control?
Yes.
No.
This is realistic.
The detail level should be on fine.
Hi, Luz. I
Wait.
cannot do the
Ah,
tap thing.
yes. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to explain. Let me get one by one. Listen, guys. First of all, on my elevation, in order for me to see the stream and the handle, remember, I always do that. Check it out, your view control, guys, because you start working draft. Then you improve your work and you are polish your work. Definitely go immediately to detail level medium or fine. If you have that detail level and course, you are not going to see your handles. You have to go and see if it's medium, it should be fine. It's like when you are going to place now the beans. Okay, give me 1 second, Haley. We are going to place our beans. It's not the same. It have my detail level and course. I'm not going to see only but a line. That is different when I have it on fine. I'm going to see my detail the way it should be. So keep that in mind, okay? Rosa, you got it?
Yes, I got it.
Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, now, Haley, what is your question? Haley?
Hi, Luz. I couldn't do that. When I tried to hover, it didn't enclose that space for the door. I couldn't do that.
Okay, you are going to do it. Okay, let's go do it one more time. You see the other one here? This part?
Yes.
Okay. And by the way, when you are doing your door legend, don't expect that the curtain wall is going to be 8, in this case, by 6, like the regular doors, you know, because it's going to present like that. Nope. You need to accommodate the scale for that door. And what I'm trying to say is going to be a small panel because it's adjusted according to what you need, but by default it's a small panel. So we will see that. Now, It's easy for you to do this tabbing because you have been exposed to this tab. You hover on next to the panel that you want to tab. Okay, hover, don't click yet. Then you and your control and your keyboard, you press down tab, press down, and you will notice that is going to be selected a chain blue color. Haley, do you got it? Do you?
No, in my computer doesn't work, I think.
That's the way it should be. Look, I click on that, immediately it's selected. Then you have a pin. The pin, you need to unpin it in order for you to retrieve your door. Okay, I want you share with us the screen quickly. Okay, everybody is with me with the second door, correct?
Yes. Luz,
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Ask me. Ask me. You see, I select another, which was the storefront. You see the difference? The storefront. If I want you be with, I want to be exactly double glass curtain. I'm going to go ahead. Go ahead. I want make you. I want one by you. I'm going one by one and one point to make you a presentator. Okay, for you to present. In this case, Haley, I want to see what you have quickly. So I'm going to go ahead and make you presentator. A ver. Okay. Okay. And you share with us the screen. Okay, Haley?
Okay, I'm on it.
You need to share the screen. Okay, I want you zoom. I want you zoom. Exactly. Hover on the edge. Perfect. Hover, hover. Then at the same time, you go to your keyboard and press, you
tab.
hover on the edge. The cursor is away from the edge. Así, in the edge of the cord, exactly. Press on your keyboard, tab. Press.
I'm pressing.
And enter.
No. Okay, go to the other vertical grid. The next one, the vertical, no, the other one, the small one, exactly. No, mija, go to the first one, you exactly. Press one more time, little, very delicate. Press, pero no so quick. Press,
No.
no. It should allow you to do it. It should. No, on the edge. Okay, we can see because look, go, I'm hover on that on the edge. When you need to select, you hover on the edge. No, on the edge. I don't want a little more to the left. A little more on the left. Ahí. Exactly ahí. Hover on the line. You need to be on the line, on the edge. And then you go on your keyboard and press down. And that's it. I don't understand why it doesn't allow.
Only one click on tab.
Only one click. Look,
No need cruise.
I hover and I don't press many times. I just hover once. That's it. Then on my keyboard, I press down tab. That's it. And then I click. That's it.
No, it doesn't.
No. Haley,
Well,
what you do is
okay, Haley, listen. If you did the delete on the dimension with the tab, you should be able to do now with the panels. Okay? Select one of the tabs. Select one of the tabs like the other ones. It should be, I don't know, that one. That one. Tab,
Yes.
tab, tab, tab again. Don't press down. Don't keep the press down. Tab.
I did a tap once, and that's
Sure.
what I got.
Go ahead. One more time. One more time. One more time. Click. A ver. Click. Click.
No,
Right click. No.
I did it. No.
Okay. I can stay with you after the class and see, but it should be able, because if you are able to delete a dimension, you should be able to tab. No problem. Okay. So let's. Okay. I'm sorry, Haley.
No, it's fine.
I'm sorry. Okay. I want Humberto to share now with us his screen. Humberto,
Oh.
Humberto, could you please go to a share application, please? Hello, Humberto. Humberto. Hi, Humberto. Oh, I'm sorry, wait. Give me 1 second. Humberto, I need to put you to make presentator. Okay, Humberto. Now you can present. Now you can present and share your screen. Okay. Okay, Humberto. Could you please share your screen? Okay. Humberto once, Humberto two. Respond. Okay. No response from Humberto. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Now, uh, now, Julio, I want you present or have any question?
No, no, I don't have questions.
No, you don't have the question. You don't want to share the screen. Okay.
I could,
Okay.
it doesn't matter. Really. It's here.
Sorry, what?
That's my screen.
Oh.
That's my screen, Julio Guillén.
No, whatever you have on the Revit. That's what
Right. Can you see it? I'm sharing it.
you are sharing. No, I don't see it. I want you to share it with us, please.
Yeah, that's well, it says here that I'm sharing it.
Oh, I
So
don't see it.
maybe I have a bad connection, but yeah, I have everything there.
Okay. So, okay, we can come back later. Okay, participant. Now, Rosa.
Yes,
Doña,
I can my video
I'm going to make
because
the
I'm
presentator now.
from another,
Okay,
I'm
let me
from
see.
another, from my iPad.
Got it. Let me
Can you
see,
see?
Rosa. No, sube un poquito. Up.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
se fue.
yeah. Wait.
Okay, you got it.
Can you
Okay.
see?
Yes,
Yeah,
beautiful.
that's
Nice.
fun.
That's what I want. Okay. Thank you. Okay, go.
Okay.
Let's go presentator. Thank you very much, Lady. Okay, Soneta, you are going to, you have two. Beautiful. I like that. I want to make you presentator, Soneta,
Okay.
please. Okay, share with us. Share with us, please, your
Okay.
screen. You know how to the application.
It's saying nothing is sharing. Hold on.
Yes, an application. You Blackboard, share content, you go in application, share application.
Yeah. Maybe I have to disconnect from the other one. Hold on. Let me disconnect from my iPad.
Oh, okay. Let me see, because we have two here. Let me see if
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I know. I was using my, no, I can do it now. I was doing
Okay.
the iPad to, with the
Okay.
classes and the computer for the share
Okay.
windows. Give me
Go
a
ahead.
second.
Share with us the share with us the screen, please.
Okay. Can you see it now?
Excellent. Yes. Excellent. Beautiful. Okay. I think so. You are using the curtain walls, correct?
Correct.
Uh, you see on the south elevation and on the 3D you see the handles, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I believe that probably that's the storefront. Okay,
Sorry.
that's okay, no problem. That's
Yeah.
not no problem. Okay, good job. Okay, let me go back and let's go continue. Shall we continue? Yes, because we have a lot of things to cover. Okay. Okay, now let me go and share the application screen. Okay, now let's see here. Let's see here. We have done. Okay, let's go to the level 1, please, quickly. Okay, see why I was not able on the 3D see the handles, probably the swing. I want you to go to the level 1. Okay, I want you to go to the level 1. Okay, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. In the level 1, we have the swim in. I don't know if that's the situation you have, but if this is the situation you have, you select one of the doors and you will have, okay, you will have the flip control, correct? You click the flip control to go outside the opposite way, correct? And see that. Do the same for the other door if that's the case, correct? Now, go back.
Can that be done at once, selecting both of them at the same time, or
Let's
one by one?
let's go try. Let's go. I think so. It's one. Press Control down, down. Yeah, but now I don't have the flip control in that case, correct? So it's only one by one, correct? Doesn't allow me to do it quickly on all those. Okay, so having the swim out, go to the 3D. Go to the 3D. We don't have, and that's the way I want to. See, this is something's weird here because I'm missing the mullions probably. But let's say my point is this. Let's say that we don't have the handles. One of you guys have the handles showing. Perfect, no problem. My point is this. Let's say that we have this condition. You never know. And my south elevation, I'm going to do it only in one. You go on the south elevation, you go architectural, correct? Then you come here, it says model line, architectural model line, click on it. Then you are going to try, we are going to, first of all, I know what I'm doing this south because it needs to, I need to let the program know where I am. So I'm going to cancel, I'm sorry here. See, work plane is asking me pick pick a plane. That's what Revit wants me to let know where is my plane. I say, okay, and I'm going to place, let's say, I'm going to place my plane is going to be, let's see, in this case, this panel, right? Then I come here on my architectural, on the draw tools, and I'm going to select rectangular. I approach the most near I can to create my model line handle here over that handle, if you please, if you want. Even I can see, place a constraint. And what is constraining, guys? When people in Revit talk to you, hey, create a parameter, or hey, put a constraint on that. It's simple like a rule. A constraint is a rule. Like, I don't want someone by mistake remove or move that, in this case, the model line. So I place this rule, constraint, so the user cannot move this. Otherwise, it's with a warning, okay? That's a constraint. Now, versus what is a parameter? Parameter is also a rule, but the user, you and me, we can edit that parameter value. What does that mean? Like, if you see a form or a desk or a furniture, and the width of that, the parameter, the width is 3 feet. If that's a parameter, you can change it to 4. That's the difference between a constraint, which is a rule. The user maybe is not able to change it, or otherwise Revit give a warning, versus a parameter is a rule, but you as a user, me as a user, we can change the value. So that's the difference, okay? So cancel, cancel. You see now that we can have on the 3D our versus of handle. I can do it the same way here. I model line, I go triangle, because I already select the plane, the work plane. I come here, I come here. If I want to place a constraint, fine. If not, I'm risking like something move on this door. If I move this door, then that line is going to be offer. It's not going to be constrained to that form. That's what it is, okay? Is necessary sometimes, yes. Not necessary sometimes, and it depends where you want to use for, okay? So you have that. Okay, now let's for the fun part. Let's go have some fun. So we have the grids, correct? Now let's go be on the south elevation. We are on the south elevation, and then we are going to start placing our mullions. Okay, so over here, one more thing. Let me, before that, you can select, and I know, hey, I feel so bad that you can not able to select the panels, but you should be able. If you hover on one of these lines here, then you press down tab, you see, click on that and pin it. Then you come to the type selector, and you can also have, let's say, an empty. You can have an empty, and I don't see it here, an empty, let's see, panel. We should be able to have an empty panel, and I don't see it. It should be able, because solid, that will be if I want to have, let's say, a sprandle glass, right? That's what it is. That's the solid. But I should be able, guys, to have available not only solid and glass, but all the empty. See the empty panel? I don't see it here. Probably you guys have it, but it should be there. Okay, so you have that, correct? You have that solid there, but you can also do this, guys. Go ahead.
I have empty system panel.
Beautiful. So apply empty. Hover again on that line that I'm selecting. Press Control Tab down. Right? Now, you are going to right click. Remember, right click give you menu. And see what says here? Select panels along the vertical grid, along the horizontal grid, panel on the host. Let's go select along the horizontal grid. See that? Okay. And then you are going to see, I don't have access to the type selector in case that I want to change it, correct? Why? Because I need to unpin it. So I'm going to unpin it either over here or I'm going to unpin it individual. I'm going to unpin it on my ribbon. Click unpin it on my ribbon. They are unpinned and I'm available to go to the type selector and select, in this case, my solid panel. Those are solid panels and I have something like that. Okay? Okay, now let's go place the mullions, correct? I'm going to delete this dimension.
Luz,
Okay.
where did you say to unpin it?
Pardon, what?
Where did you say to unpin it on the tab?
Okay, yes. I'm going to undo again. Okay, let me undo. Okay. We have something like this, correct? I'm going to hover on this line exactly here. My cursor is the third panel. I press down Tab on my keyboard, right? Then I press on my mouse on my right side. I press down. Then you come on the middle of your panel, right click. You have options. One of the options is select panels along the vertical grid, along the horizontal grid of the panels on the host. You are going to select along horizontal grid, correct? Perfect. Now, obviously, now they are unpinned. But in case that they are pinned, like now I did, you go here because you don't have access on the type selector to have any information or to change it. Then you immediately, that's why I'm telling you, a structural support, framing support, column, joists, beams, mullions, panels, they are going to be by default pinned. Railings, remember the railings? The pin. So you are immediately, I want you be immediately say, okay, the situation is this. I'm going to unpin it here on the ribbon, modify curtain panels. Here you look, unpin it for everybody. So you have to the type selector, click on that and select solid. Could be an scrambled panel, or could be also a brick wall. Could be any wall, like a regular Bexy wall, like a CMU. Okay? So you unpin it all at once on your ribbon. Okay? Perfect. Now, once it's done, you click anywhere. Correct? Perfect. Now, let's go place our mullions. Okay, guys. Architectural, save the project in case. Let's go save the project. Okay. So, go ahead on the architectural tab. Look now, once you have your grid placed on your curtain wall, you are going to place it. You are going to place the mullions, correct? So you go ahead and click on that. Click on that, mullions. Okay, same situation, guys. This is like a language I want you to learn. The placement. Always is going to be the placement. All segment, one segment, all together, you name it. Only one, except this. But this is the placement situation. The same with the rebars. Okay, you will see it. So the placement here is grid lines. You see all the grid lines, or grid lines segment, only one portion, or all the grid lines. Let's go have fun a little bit. By default, I know I'm going to have my grid lines over here, so I don't need to place grid line there because by default it's on the border, right? So I'm going to say grid lines. I'm sorry, I need to place my mullions in this case. But you see on the type selector that you are going to have, because now we have on this, they have it like in the imperial, we have it here with millimeters. Click on that. You have all these types of the mullions, circle mullions with different sizes, elk mullions, quad mullions, 30 meters space, 50 meters by 65, and so on, trapezoid mullion, B-mullion. All these could be for the corner, and I want to show you an example where you can use it. But for now, let's keep it simple, and let's go use what says 25, select 25 radius, oh no, select the rectangular, this, go to the rectangular. Let's go select the one says 50 by 65, 50 millimeters by 65. Click on that. Then you are going to select the first vertical mullion on your left. You have something like that. You place it like that, or you place it the whole horizontal, correct? That's what it is. Now, you are going to place it one segment, you on the placement, on your ribbon, select grid segment, then you place one next to the doors, the other one next to the door. Perfect. Correct? Correct. Now, let's do something. I want to show you. Cancel twice because I want to show you something before to finalize this in one shot. Because you can do it in one shot. Now,
You put
let's
it on too, on the ends?
over here next to the doors, these two.
Yeah, I know that, but on the end of the whole curtain system.
Yeah, I'm going to do it, but let me show you something first, okay? Yeah, they are over there. They are over there, but let me show you something before, because I want you to learn something before we finalize with this. Let's say that you don't want this mullion over here between the two doors, this mullion, correct? You select the mullion, you hover and select it, correct? Then you will see here on the ribbon, it says add or remove segments. And you will see the explanation on the dialog. You click, then you come here on your grid that you want to remove the segment, you click, and then you, on the empty space, you cancel. And you have removed that portion of that grid. Okay, that's what I'm trying to explain. Now, if you want a little mullion from here to here, no problem. You come to curtain grid. Remember, first is the curtain grid. One segment, and then you can come here and place. Remember, if I want to place horizontal, I need to go next to the vertical grid. And I place this, something like this, correct? A little there, no problem. I want another here, another here. You just play with the same dimension, or you just place it here, and you know that you can go ahead and manipulate the dimension later on. Or you want the whole segment here. Let's go and see over here. It's going to be the whole thing. I want only my one segment here and the other segment here, and I do something like this. Okay, you want to make sure that all has the same distance. One more time, use your dimensions. Align, select the buttons, select where you just place that grid. Is 1/6, perfect. The same here, make sure 1/6, everybody is on the same. Just check it out. Don't trust what I'm saying. You just check it out, cancel, and you know that is 1/6. You have that thing there. Now, somebody asked me, hey, why you don't do it in one shot? Yes, we can do it in one shot. Go ahead, architectural, right? Select mullion. Then you come all grid lines. See, all grid lines. Then you select your curtain wall. And see, it's not going to put on top of the ones you have already placed. So you have on one shot all your curtains, all your mullions. Okay? Now, since I mentioned to you guys that, and that's quickly because kind of, but this is essential what I'm trying to explain. Since I mentioned before, this is like a wall, correct? This is a regular wall. Why you don't ask me, hey, can I change the profile? Can I have another profile on this? Can I have something different? Sure, we have. So you select the edge of your wall. See? Then you select edit profile. Click on edit profile. See the magenta? Okay. Now you come here and you can go ahead and let's say you can have a line. Select line on your draw tools. Place somewhere here on the what says the 9 on this grid here. Go and select to that second grid, something like that, right? And then you can also, let's see, you select this to this, or you can select it like this, or whatever you want, or even you can select arc from this point of that intersection on that level 3 to this intersection over here, or different approach here. Cancel, cancel. And remember, you go to the modify tools and select the trim extend. Click over here, trim extend. Select always where you want to keep. Select this portion that you want to keep. Select this portion that you want to keep. Select this portion you want to keep. Select this portion you want to keep. Select this portion that you want to keep, as well this part of the arc, this part of the arc, and this part. And then you on your ribbon finish. Remember, you are on the mode of the profile. You are not going to alterate no of the mullions, only the profile in this case. Or you finish or you don't do anything. You finish, and Revit is going to protest because, oh yeah, some mullions, but it will allow us to do it. Finish. See that warning? Hey, can create curtain wall mullions. Segment for the mullions is probably too small. Delete segment. Okay? And then, but you have that already created there. Now, you say, well, how about my mullions there? No problem. You come here to the ribbon mullions. One more time, accept the ones we have here, 50 millimeters, 65 millimeters. you can go ahead and say, okay, grid line here, select this, and select this. Then you have something like that. Okay, any questions so far? Now, you say, well, I don't like what you did, Luz. Well, select then the edge of your wall, and see you have reset profile. Reset profile next to the edit profile. You just go ahead, delete the element, and then you have your curtain wall back, except that you need to place the mullions that were deleted. No problem. You go ahead, mullions, make sure that is the same you select before, then grid line here, or only one segment because you have already some already done, then here, and you have your mullions and your curtain wall as before. Okay, save it if you want to save it. Okay, now I'm going to delete it for myself. I'm going to delete it. If you want to save it, I give you some minutes to save it. Okay, I'm going to delete it to do the storefront. Let's go delete this. Everybody's gone. Okay, now let's go here in our level 1. I want you to go to level 1. Okay, level 1.
Luz, excuse me. Do we have to create a new
No,
project?
no, that's why I don't want to make you go and create. I delete this curtain wall. Okay, but if you want to keep it, I give you a few minutes and you can go ahead, save as curtain wall, right? And then go and open a new project if you want. Okay, I give you a few minutes because it is 11:09. We need to do the storefront quickly, and the stereo glazing is not too much like explain. It's exactly like the curtain wall, except it has the grid. So usually I use curtain walls, I customize my curtain walls, or the storefront. Okay?
Okay.
I give you a few minutes for you guys to save it and to open a new architectural template, please. Okay? Okay, now, everybody with me? Any question? Soneta, Hailey, Humberto, Julio, Rosa?
And I'm adding the new levels.
Oh, well, you should save as a curtain wall, leave it there, and then the same save as curtain wall, save as a storefront, and then delete the curtain wall without you create a new levels for next time.
Okay.
Okay?
Under.
Okay. Okay. It's not necessary, but I want to show you something on the storefront. Okay? Okay. Ready? Okay. Now, what is the storefront? As I mentioned to you, is a predefined system that brings the mullions already. Can you change those mullion sizes? Can you change the configuration of that storefronts grid and mullion? Yes, you can. Okay. Can you have curve form? Yes, we are going to do it. Okay. And what else? I can tell you the same situation, placing a storefront door, the same situation. Just select the panel and place and upload it your doors. Now, before that, I want to go ahead and remember that I mentioned to you the embedded. Okay, quickly, and this is going to be something quickly. I'm going to show you and I'm going to delete it right away. I'm not going to even see the height of this, of the levels. Okay, let's go do this quickly. Walls. A ver, wall, ¿por qué no me está funcionando? Okay, walls. Select any generic walls that is, let's see, generic walls. I know that you guys have different. Generic walls, 150 millimeters. I don't mind. I don't care if it's just I want be a generic. 150 millimeter or 200 millimeters. Either way, okay? I'm not going to even see if how high it is, but I want to show you something. It's my obligation. Just place that wall there. Okay. Okay, that wall is there. Okay. I don't even see the length of that wall. Now, I come here again, wall. Then I'm going to, on the type selector, select curtain wall. Select curtain wall. Okay, the curtain wall, a plain curtain wall.
How long is that wall?
I don't see the, I'm not, for me in this example, I don't want to see, I don't mind any length, okay?
Okay.
I just want you go select curtain walls, edit type, and make sure that embedded is unchecked. Make sure the embedded is unchecked. I don't want you check it, uncheck. You click on it. Now, this curtain wall is going to be, I accept whatever height is there. I want you be plus or minus something like this. Not exactly like half here, but not exactly at the beginning of that wall. Something like this. Click on that and go all the length without, and then cancel, and Revit is going to protest because that is embedded. It's not checked. What does that mean? That means is that these guys, per se, this is my real curtain wall. It's not that double line that you see there. See, these two lines, my system curtain wall is this dashed line. I want you to keep that in mind. Here, I'm going to put it in shade, or not even shade, and hidden line. And you can see that you don't have, and you don't see no curtain wall. Maybe you say, well, you are on the south elevation, you should be on the north elevation. No, neither. Because I can go to the north elevation, the same situation. I don't see it. So I'm going back to my south elevation. What is that mean embedded? I need either to cut geometry, in this case, cut geometry in order to see that wall, right? Cut geometry, select this, curtain wall, you say cut geometry, then select the real wall with this wall, and then you can see it, your wall. I'm going to repeat one more time. I'm going back. I don't see the curtain wall. It's embedded on my wall, or neither. I can use cut geometry, or I can select my curtain wall and make check embedded. So I'm going cut geometry. Okay, modify, cut geometry here. I select my junk or my generic wall, then I select my curtain wall, right? Now I see my curtain wall realistic is there. I'm going to go back to hidden line. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to undo. I don't see. Or either I can select my curtain wall, go to the edit type, and check my automatic embedded curtain panel is glass, obviously, because this is a glass panel, glaze panel, right? That's what it is. Okay, so now I can have my my curtain wall that you can see. Let me because the embedded was on, off. You can select your curtain wall here and you can manipulate whatever height you want to. That I will do it, no handle it, I will do it from here. I will do it from level 4. If I want to be -2, I will put -2 and that's it. Always with values, not like handle. I just like I did it here. I don't recommend that. I rather go with the real value because then you are attached to something, to a level, correct? Okay, now let's go delete this because we have a lot of things to accomplish. I delete this and nothing happened. Now, let's go here on the architectural, correct? I'm here with the levels. I'm going to split the screen and I'm going to work zoom in. Now, let's go over here for our storefront. Perfect. Now, let's go on walls, click on walls, on the type selector, click on that. Then go and look for a storefront, correct? A storefront. The same, base level, level 1, top constraint level 4. You can even go further on this. According to what is the design, the vertical grid, you know, is grid number 1. Horizontal grid is number 2. Okay, the justification is beginning, end of center. You will see that according to what we have. Angle, you can change the angle and the offset as well, vertical and horizontal. Then you go, these are the instance parameter. Then you go to the edit type, correct? You can duplicate, let's go duplicate and call that storefront 2, okay? Storefront 2, just leave it like that. Say okay. Now, what we have here? What we have here, the same. Function exterior embedded, okay? Glaze, see, continue, vertical and grid continues. And then we have the vertical grid maximum. See, you have to play with this. Maximum spacing, minimum spacing, fees, number, distance. Let's go maximum spacing. Layout for the whole. Oh, this is a spacing 5 for the vertical. Now, for the horizontal, let's leave a fixed distance. And also, let's go up here 6 feet, right? And then you will see the vertical mullion, like the curtain wall, rectangular. You can change this for the borderline. Then some identity data that we are not going to go into, but leave it like that. You say okay. Then you come.
Mine is in imperial, rectangular
Beautiful.
mullion
2.555.
2.5.
Select that one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So on the level 1, click the first start for the curtain storefront and place 60 feet. Cancel. You see, if you go to your 3D, you notice that all the mullions are already there, correct? Because you gave this information already over here, correct? The vertical is 5, maximum, vertical 5. This is reach maximum 5. Fit distance 6, correct? What does that mean? If I go here on this little arrow, you see in that case, every six feet is going to bring a mullion. Every 6 feet, the same. Okay, so that's how it works. You select whatever is needed for the design, it will accomplish here. Now, if I want to have, let's see, select one more time the storefront, go to the edit type. You have vertical maximum 5 feet. 5 feet. You have a fixed distance. Sometimes I rather go for, let's say, maximum or minimum spacing. Let's go minimum spacing, how it behaves. Let's go 7. Let's change it. All depends. You need to manipulate this situation according to what you need. I say apply, okay, and see how it changed. Now 6, 7, 5, and 6 and 7. So the same situation. The same situation. Let's say that I have select one more time, edit type. Then you have maximum space for the vertical 5. Minimum spaces 7 from here to here, the minimum. If I want to go and put no, I want fixed distance. This 7, okay. Let me change here because it will come anytime comes 7, it will see approach with one of the model. Now, having said that, let's leave it like that because I want to show you something with this. Let's say that we have something like this, correct? You select always the edge of you, in this case, the storefront, and you notice that you have this configure grid layout that I mentioned when we start with the curtain wall, correct? If you click over here on that little symbol, it will come with horizontal grid and vertical grid, correct? If you approach, guys, you will see that you have a distance here, okay? You have something to provide a distance as well as an angle. That's the horizontal configure layout. The same happens with the vertical, okay? You have a distance, correct? To provide a distance and angle. Now, what does that mean? Let's say that I want to change the configuration of these mullions, the angle. Okay, then what I do is, let's go here to the verticals. Click what is next to the angles, you know, the angles over here. Not the first number, where the second, the degrees. Click to set an angle. Click on that for the verticals. Then place 45 and see what happens. Okay, that's, you start playing what you design, what you want. 45 vertical. Let's go do something the same with the horizontal. Click on what says the angle, the second portion, and let's go place, let's see, 45 again, or you can place, let's say 30. Let's say 30 degrees. See that? Then you can start play with the mullions angles. Okay, you can do many things. You even can come here one more time. You can go to the edit profile. You can go over here on the draw tools, select circle, In any place that you wish, you can place the midpoint and do a circle there, you know. If you want to be exact with the circle size, select and you will have access to your radius. Okay, let's say in this case is 7. Okay, 7. In this case is the radius is 7. Okay, you just leave it like that, radius. Okay, and then finish mode. Revit is going to protest because some panels are out and some mullion, and you say, okay, no problem. And you see, we don't have per se in a circle. We have is like kind of how you said a polygon, okay? But that's the form that we have now, okay? But because maybe this distance of this mullion should be smaller, like 2 by 2 or 4 by 4, but that will be the design. My intent here is to show you that you can play with this, like a regular wall, create a profile, create whatever you need to do, okay? Okay, now that's the storefront. I'm going to erase, I want to show you something else with the storefront, but let's go erase this. Delete it. Okay. Let's go now. One more thing with the storefront and also with when you have a corners, irregular corners, what is the best approach? Okay, now let's go here on level 1. Correct? Are everybody with me? Soneta, Haley, Humberto, Julio, Rosa?
Yes.
Okay, now,
Yes.
Yes.
okay, let me show you something with the storefronts as well. Let's go to do a wall, a regular wall that we can go ahead and have a circle. Or we can use the storefront. Let's go have the wall. Okay, architectural. Go to the wall, the first portion of the wall. You go ahead and go to wall, select the storefront. See, I don't want to mess with that storefront, whatever. I don't want to get that on that sense. Storefront, edit type, duplicate, and you are going to accept 3D. I'm sorry, storefront 3. Storefront 3. Okay. Then maximum spacing 5. The vertical grid, maximum spacing 5. On the horizontal grid, just look for maximum spacing 5 as well. Or leave it 4. Let's go work with 4. 4 as well, vertical maximum spacing 4. Okay, 4 and 4. And then leave the vertical mullion at like 50 millimeters, 100, whatever the default is showing there, okay, for now. You say, okay, perfect. You come back here on your level 1. I want you to make sure you are in level 1. The height, level 4, that's the problem. On the option bar, the shade, it needs to be checked in, okay? So, on the draw tools, select line, correct? Select line. Click anywhere on your floor plan here. Click anywhere here. You just on your keyboard enter 10 feet, 10, only 10, remember 10, Revit knows is at 10 feet. If you want 10 feet 6 inches, 10 space 6. In this case, it's only 10. Enter. Correct? Then you go one more time on 45 degrees. You can get 10 as well. 10. You make sure it's 45 degrees. 45 degrees. You can accomplish there, and then make sure that you can type in your keyboard. As soon as you have the angle shown on your screen, you can get the 10 from the go looking for here, or you can type 10 on your keyboard. Correct? Then go down as well, 10 feet. Correct? Then 135, 135, sorry, 135 degrees, 10 again, and then return 10 and cancel. Okay. So we have something like this shape, part of polygon. If you go to your 3D, oh, let me show you something. Watch here. This is not correct, correct? The finish of these mullions, this is not correct. This doesn't look accurate, okay? Perfect. Now, you go to your 3D. You have something like this. Now, how can I go ahead and accomplish to fix this situation of my mullions over here? Okay, go back to your level 1. And notice something also, guys, that I haven't mentioned to you. This is a joint condition, and I'm going to explain something to you after I explain these corners, okay? So keep that in mind. If you come here, correct, and I want to fix this situation of my mullions to have only one clean mullion, what I should do is I come here on my 3D, is the best way to work. I see here on my south elevation. Okay, I can see on my south elevation, I'll be working here exactly. I want you to be on your 3D exactly like the view orientation that I have here on my storefront. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to place this on Y, exactly, Y, I'm sorry, on hidden line, okay, hidden line. Now, I'm going,
Excuse me, Luz.
yes,
Mine looks some different than you. I don't know. Maybe I put some number wrong. I only can see two panels. Two panels, yeah, in the curtain wall.
okay,
And you have three. I don't know.
okay, show me Rosa.
Okay, let me show you.
Okay, let me, go ahead. Perdón. Show me, please. Rosa. Oh, Rosa, it says inactive. Rosa. Rosa.
Luz, let me ask you a question. In the edit type, you had maximum space in the vertical, right? You have maximum space.
Aquí. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
can you check
edit
that? I think that's the problem. You see, you
the,
have maximum space of 4. She probably has 5. That's the reason.
yes, yes.
In the vertical space.
Yes. Pero
I
what
had
I'm
the same issue.
okay, yes, that's what I'm trying. My point here is that you need to work with this. It's according to what you want. You know, the justification. Okay, if I have maximum space, 4 is okay. Okay, it's okay, but how about my justification? Center or end, beginning, so maybe that's what happened. Thank you, Julio.
Mhm.
Rosa, show us what you have, because Julio had the same situation and he resolved like that you should have on the maximum spacings 5. I'm sorry, 4. 4. Let me see. I don't remember now.
Yeah,
What
you
is
have 4.
4?
Before you
4.
have 5.
Okay.
And for the
For
vertical grid.
you have, Rosa? Rosa?
In horizontal grid, 4.
No, vertical.
Vertical?
Vertical, I have 5.
Thank you, Julio.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't share with, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now look at here, because this is what I want to, you know this. I'm not going to do the whole thing. You are going to do, this is a homework. I'm going to do only 2 corners. You guys do it for yourself, okay? Because it's a practice. Like, I feel bad for Haley. I know you can tabby, Haley, but that's one of the situations that we have here. We need to practice,
Sorry,
okay?
Luz. I reinstalled the program, repaired the program, and now I did it.
Viste, okay, yeah. Sometimes guys fight with the pro. Don't fight with Revit. Don't fight. Let me tell you something. If you are doing something, you are doing a family, you are modified a family, something, you are placing a wall, the joint of the wall, whatever, you intend 3 times and you know that you do it right, but what's wrong, don't fight. Just leave it, move on, back and see if you can fix the problem. Because that's what happened with the pro. I don't fight with this. What says no is no. That's it. I don't want to fight. So that's what happened with this program. When I'm placing something, believe me, in a massing or in a place, and I know I did, and I select the line, it doesn't allow me to do it. I just cancel, and I have to do it. Because I mean it's depend on what also too. See, so you have to have a good judgment on that. Okay, don't waste the time. Oh, I need to do, see, yeah, but if it's any family created similar what you want to accomplish, go get that family, save us a different name, and edit whatever you want to do, but don't try to start from scratch. Sometimes, yes, you have to, but that's what it is. No, now, I'm going to do only these 2 corners, okay? Only these 2 corners. This on the left and this on the right, okay? So, what is the situation? I will have a clean corners here. I click on my 3D. I approach here, correct? Then I tap or I select, I hover on one of those mullions, correct? I click. See, it's going to be clean. I come here and I press Control down. I'm sorry, don't press Control down. Select the other mullion and see if allow us to have only one. Okay, I don't want that. You press this again, forget it. Click in an empty space and select this mullion. Select the mullion is pink. Right click, I'm going to be slow. Right click and see, select mullions. The same way it was given us with the panel, select panels on the grid line, select panel on the horizontal line, the same language here. select mullions. Yes, select the mullions on what? That's what you have to ask. And then you say on the grid line, on the grid line. See, on the grid line, on the vertical grid line, on the horizontal grid line, border line, all those, you select this grid line. See? See the different grid line, not the horizontal, because it's going to select the whole horizontal mullions. Not the vertical, only on the grid line. You zoom out, right? Then what you are going to do, what says unpin it here, unpin it, correct? Then you are going to have access, see guys, to the type selector to select another another mullion type. Click on that, and let's give a try with the quad mullion one. Quad mullion one. Then Revit is going to complain, hey, corner mullion overlaps a mullion placement on the neighborhood region. You want to delete elements? You are going to say, yes, I want only one clean mullion on that corner. You said delete elements. Okay, and then you click in an empty space and you are going to have an empty, obviously we cannot notice here, but if you go to your level 1, you notice it's a clean mullion. See, a clean mullion, correct? Okay,
No,
why not?
No.
my don't is like you.
Okay, yours what? I'm sorry?
My isn't like you. Like
Okay,
your.
pero it's only one.
No.
No.
Okay, let's go back. I have the two mullions, okay? Okay, you select the quad mullion, the quadrant
We
mullion.
don't
Yeah.
have that. I don't have the quadrant one.
Okay, okay, I'm going back. I'm going to select, I'm going to select one mullion. I right click, select mullions on the grid line. Okay, already is unpinned. You go to the type selector. What mullion type do you have?
Green. Okay. Quad corner. Quad corner volume. I have that.
Okay, select quad corner mullion. That's the one I
I
select.
have. Yes.
Okay,
Going to
select.
that.
Okay, Haley,
Delete element.
which one you select?
I have 5 inches V corner, 5 inches trapezoid, and I have quad corner too. I have it.
Exactly, you have it there. So select that one. Okay,
The same.
the
When I
same.
go to level 1, I look similar.
Okay, go.
Is
But
the
you select.
same.
Okay, my point is this, ladies, is select the mullion, the quad
Mm-hmm.
mullion. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then you are going to delete the neighborhood mullion because we have an extra ones there. And you
That
said,
was I do. That was I did.
okay, and then you delete the
Yes.
and then you are going to have something like this, correct?
In the 3D view, I can
Yes.
see that, but in level 1, done.
In level
O-
one, it's separate still.
On level 1,
Hmm.
okay, I don't see why. I don't quickly. Let's go quickly because we have to do the other things. You are Rosa or Becky?
Rosa.
Okay, Rosa, let's go put you and present what you have quickly, please.
Okay. Let me show you. Level 1. Can you see it?
No, you are center. I want to, you share the screen, please.
Can you see? Let me-
Oh, pero te lo
Can
veo
you
es,
see my video, in my
no, pero
profile?
why you don't share the screen? Oh,
Oh,
okay, let's
uh,
see.
because I'm connected from my
Okay, I got it
iPad
now. I
and I
see.
do in another computer.
Ah, okay. Okay, I want to see, okay, Rosa, go and check the detail level. I want, and the view control, check the detail level.
Visual Studio.
The view
Fine.
control isn't fine.
Yes.
I don't understand why you cannot see on
And
level.
this, yeah, and these are separate. Can you
Yeah,
see?
I don't see why it's separate.
Yeah.
Mine have the same problem.
Let's see on the, quickly on the edit type. On the edit type, show me the for the, but you have the volumes there, right?
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
edit type, Rosa. Go to the edit type. On the edit type,
But I have to select that, no?
no, yeah,
No.
I see it. Show me on the edit type, please.
Okay. Yeah. Let me. Yeah.
No, that's not
No.
the
No.
edit.
No. No. Let me select again. Everyone is here. Is here.
Uh-huh,
I don't know. Edit
Go
type.
show me the edit type. I don't see it.
Let me. Can you see?
Uh, yes, pero if I select that, I go to the edit type and exterior, perfect. And let me see, go scroll down, abajo, go down, and let's see the type. You have mullions already there. I don't know why.
Malian.
I don't know why you cannot see the complete on the. I don't know. I don't know why you cannot see the mullions. I don't know if the view range. Leave that, save it, and we are going back. I stay with you and Haley if you want for the other question you have, okay? But so
Okay.
far, what I want to accomplish is the corner. Let's go one more corner, and then I'm going to do another exercise, and that's it to start doing the commercial building, please. So I'm going to share again one more time here share the screen, okay? Ay, ¿qué pasó? Let me see, share screen.
You are sharing.
Yeah, but I don't see it.
I can see your screen.
I don't see my screen over here, Rosa. That's what I want to make sure that I'm sharing and let me see something. Okay, I'm going to remove you for participating and I'm going to make it participating and Soneta as well participating. Okay, make it participating. Okay, now I don't see let me go back to share my screen, my content. You guys can see my screen?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
I don't know why I cannot see it on my, okay, whatever. As soon as you can see it is the reason. Okay, now let's go back to the 3D, right? And then the same situation. I accommodate myself, orbit. Let's go do this with another type. The same situation here. I come here, I select one of these volumes, I right click, select volumes on the grid line, and pin it on your ribbon. Oh, I see. It's over here. I got it. Okay, and pin it on my ribbon. And then on the type selector, I click. And then I'm going to select the trapezoidal mullion. Trapezoidal mullion, let's see how it works. See, Revit is going to complain. Corner mullion, overlast mullion, place, neighbor contain region, delete. You want to delete the elements? Sure, that's what I want to have a clean corner, okay? So save it, and you can do the other two as a homework, okay? Now, let's do something. Let's do something here. Save it. Let's go to level 1, correct? Then over here in this area on level 1, let's do another using the storefront but with curves. Okay, so let's go. Wall on the type selector, type on it, and then let me check something. Okay, and then scroll down and select a storefront, then come to edit type, duplicate, and just accept whatever default is showing you. Storefront 4, let's go. Or you can put a storefront curve if you want to curve.
Later, Luz, later, I know what's happening to Rosa and Haley.
What happened?
Talk about that later. They, the mullion is at 4 feet.
Yeah, the
Go
cutting.
to the floor plan. If you go to the floor plan, extends, view range. They had to edit because the cut plane is at 4.
Yes.
So you're cutting exactly to the middle of the mullion, so you don't see the mullion.
Yes.
You're cutting exactly to the middle of.
They can go ahead.
So if
Yeah,
they go,
yes, they can go to the, yes, exactly. Thank you, Julio. Espérate. Déjame quitar.
Can you repeat it?
Go to the range. Julio, please.
go to, go to the level, go to level 1 to the floor view, and then on the side on properties, you're going to see floor plan, right? I mean, you can do that there.
Yes, we can see it.
On the properties, yes.
Yeah. So go down, go to several things that extends, right?
Yes.
Underlay and then extends on the
And view range.
edit. Right. In view range edit, you have to edit the cut plane offset to 3'6" or 4'6" or whatever. The default is 4 feet.
Yes.
So you change that and you apply, then you're gonna see the mullions.
Yeah, you have right. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Julio. Okay. So now let's go. You guys have the storefront curve. The storefront curve already. Let me remove this. I don't know. Okay. Go to wall, curtain wall, storefront curve, or whatever default it give you. Okay. Curtain the storefront. You select a storefront, and then you can duplicate to have a storefront curve. Perfect. So I'm on level 1. Click anywhere, something like this over here. Then come here, let's say 20 feet. 20 feet, perfect. Then come down as well, let's see, 24. 20, oh, I'm sorry. 20 feet horizontal, right? Make sure that on the option bar you have the mark, the chain mark on. Then come here to the arc, start arc here. Then go down, let's say 25 feet.
Excuse me, the horizontal was 24.
the horizontal is 20.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to start again. Okay, let me start again because I want everybody the same. Okay, go to the wall, select the wall, tools, make sure that you select a store from. Then you edit, you duplicate, and then you call curve. All right, you name it curve. Okay, I have it already. That's why I'm going to cancel. I'm going to select it, curve from here, correct, over here. Then I'm going to leave this. Oh, I can change it. Let's go layout. Let's say the maximum spacing. I'm going to place 4, right? I'm going to lay out maximum space it here, maximum space it here, 4, right? 4 feet, and leave the default over here alone. Okay? Make sure recording panel you have it ready because we have been working on that storefront. Okay. Then on the draw tools, make sure that you have line on level 1 base constraint on the properties. And then that you can go ahead, the height, always check it out the option bar, the height, because sometimes when you're working with framing, it's going to by default place you depth. You want height. The height is going to reach level 4 in this case, right? So you click anywhere here, go down, go horizontal from left to the right, 20 feet, enter. Then on your ribbon, on your draw panel, select arc, right? Then you go down, let's see, 25 feet. Then it's going to give you something like Revit notes, what you want to accomplish. Let's go click somewhere here. Then you can go ahead and continue on the draw panel, select line one more time and return. Okay? So we have something like this. Nothing spectacular. I wish I could have the time, if we have, to show you something nice to do with a roof, but it's a time. In this week, before the class ends, you guys let me know when you want to. I'm available every this week after 6, okay? Tuesday, I don't think so because I have a meeting, okay, with the engineers. But I can do it on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, okay? So let's try at least to give 2 times for anything because I want to come back to the curve with a curved roof by extrusion, an irregular form roof. So what I'm trying to accomplish here is that the curve is better doing by a storefront. And now let's say that you want to have a different approach on the mullions, that you want to change the profile of the mullions, correct? You want to change a different mullion. How you do that? How you, let's say that you say, well, look, I don't really want this mullion size or this mullion's form, let's say. How can I accomplish that? Simple. Save this, okay, save that. Then now I'm going to close the south elevation. I'm going to leave it like that, okay, my 3D. Then I'm going to go to the file. I'm going to do a profile for a mullion, okay, to load it here, a simple one. So you go to new, What are we going to do? A profile. What is a profile? It's a family. So I immediately go to a family, correct? Exactly. This is not the units I'm looking for and working with. So I'm going and click even on my library here on my left side on my dialog. Click on that library. Go to the generic libraries here. US Imperial, correct? US Imperial. Then a mullion like a fascia, like a base wall, like a railing is under the profile category or file family. They are profile, a 2D. So I locate here that I'm looking for a profile. I click over here and then it says curtain walls. Yes, a division profile, finish, framing, all those families, correct? And the one you are going to do is for a curtain wall. You click on it. I don't see here I don't see here the profile I need to do. Let me see why that happened. I don't want, if it's going to take so long, I rather leave, but it should be here on the templates over here. Let me see, is generic? No, let's go, close this. Let's go back. File, a new is a family. I need to create a family. I go to my family. Let's go see here, because if I'm not going to have it here on the family imperial template. Should be here. It should be okay. Perfect. Family templates. I'm going to the English and see. No, I apologize. Go back. I'm
Sorry, you
sorry.
have to English I, which is English
In the
Imperial.
eye. Exactly, in the eyes. Okay, English I. Okay, English I. Okay, now in this template, I'm going to look for profiles. See all those profiles? So you are going to look for the exact profile. In this case, is profile mullion. Click on it, open, and that's the profile environment. It's a 2D, period. That's it. Okay? On this profile, you see the exterior and the interior. And luckily, we have the scale on imperial. That's no, the scale. And see what says curtain panel streaming to where the profile sketch inserts the center, front, and back reference plane. Center, front, back reference plane. This is the exterior part and the interior part. And this is the center of your mullion, correct? So these are reference plane, guys. You know that you work with this reference plane, that you form, the geometry of your form needs to be kind of attached to this. So it's a simple profile. So you go create, select create, and create, go ahead and look for line, correct? Then you see chain because it's continue. Offset, for so far nothing here yet. But then the subcategory create its profile, correct? Okay. Now you see that you are on the family editor because the environment, a few tabs, a few panels, of course, and most on the project browser, when your project is contained, it have only a reference level, period. You don't have reference level 1, no, only one reference level, which is a reference, could be a reference plane. Okay, if you want to have this, let's say that you are doing a data sheet Yes, you can go ahead and print it out. You want to bring another family here to complement this in this case this profile. Let's say you can bring family to family. Okay, now a simple one. Let's go line already. Okay, so from this horizontal line outside, let's go to the vertical reference plane, and then enter 2 inches. Just press 2 inches, because in this case I don't think so the 2 feet work. First 2 inches, enter, right? Then you are here, exactly like here. Then you are going to your left. You are going, let's say, to be, let's say, 2 inches as well. Enter 2 inches, okay? And then you go up. You have the 2 here. Let's go up. In total, let's go have 1 foot, like I'm showing you, a vertical 1 foot, correct? Okay. Go from the left to the right. Go. Let's say in that case we can have 4 inches. 4 inches, correct? Go down 1 foot. I'm sorry, and leave it like that, because we are going to trim this. We are going to trim this. So in the modify, select trim extend, select this segment to this segment. Something like that. Nothing spectacular, believe me. Correct? Now, let's do something over here to see in our profile different. Let's go create line one more time. From this horizontal portion of this horizontal line, go up, let's say 4 inches. 4 inches. Go in 3/4 inches. 3/4 inches. 3/4 of inches. And give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, please. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys. Okay, continue here. So we went in 3/4 of inch, correct? Now we're going up 2 inches, return 3/4 of inch, cancel. Okay? Okay, so far nothing spectacular so far. Okay, now select these 3 last line that we have done. Select. You see, my cursor is here. I'm going to window selection. Window selection. From left button to the right. Window selection. Then you come here and you modify you can select what the arrow is, the peak axis, because you have the center of the module. Peak axis, select the reference plane, you have something like that, correct? Okay, now on the modify, you are going to select a split element, select here remember, and select here. I should be select here, and it's gone. That is faster, because then I select here, delete inner, but let's go do it like that. Select here and here. Cancel twice, or modify twice, or escape twice. Now, you go back to the modify tool here, and select the trim extend to corner. Trim extend to corner, click. Select this portion on your left side, this part of the segment. Always you select what you want to keep. Select the horizontal next to that. Do the same here. My connection is bad, I don't know. Hello, is everybody with me? Hello,
Yes,
can you see on my screen?
yes, I can.
Nobody is okay. Now we're everybody okay. Now select the horizontal and select this segment, exactly this part. Do the same on the right side. Select this part that you want to keep, then the horizontal line, then select the vertical you want to keep, then the horizontal small line there, correct? Now here, what we're going to do is create line, go to the draw tools, select arc, click on the endpoint here, and click on the endpoint here, and just do something like 2 inches. It's going to be a kind of big profile, but that's okay. 2 inches. We don't need this line. You delete it. It's something like this, correct? Like this. Now, if you want to have, let's say, a detail on that mullion because they are requesting whatever information, you're welcome to polish more that detail or this profile. You can go ahead and say create. You can come here and say line, correct? Then you see here the offset. You just put, let's say you can put here half an inch. Half an inch, you can put 0.5, which is half an inch. Then you come here to the draw tools and carefully, please, carefully select pick lines. Pick lines. I like pick lines, but sometimes if we don't notice or whatever, we forgot to escape or cancel the command, is going to keep doing the lines on top of one each other. So we don't want that. So you come here, select this line, select the other one, select this line, select this line also. But we can select the tab and select the whole thing, but let's go one by one so we don't then come select this, and we practice the tools of trim extend. Cancel, cancel, okay, something like that. Okay, then come back and quickly you do trim extend. We are practicing some of these tools because this only limits, this is continue. So you can select this segment you want to keep, select this portion you want to keep, select this segment you want to keep, as well this, select this portion as well this, select this vertical line that you want to keep, select this line you want to keep, select this line that you want to keep, that portion, this line, this line here, this line here, and you are going to have something like this. Correct? Everybody with me?
Yes.
Hello? Yes? So nothing happened. So let's go File, Save As, a family, because this is a family, right? A family. And check it out something, guys. You see profile usage is a million, okay? And then you are going to locate and save that profile in your folder, and then I'm going to put million. Million, I'm going to enter 1. Let's say 1. Save it. Volume 1. Correct? Then I'm going to load into the project. You see here, load into the project. Is here already. And let's go work with that one. So I'm going to the 3D. Correct? Now, how can I locate that volume here? Is everybody with me here? Hello? Hola?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So over here on the 3D, you see the families, correct? On the plus signal, you click on, and then we are going to locate mullions. Let's go look for the curtain wall mullions. On the plus signal, you click on it, and then we are going to say that that mullion, let's see, could be rectangular mullion, correct? Let's go. I'm going to cancel this. Okay. So on rectangular mullion, let's see. Click on the signal. It looks like it's not there, but we are going to look for there. Okay. So
I think the connection was lost.
perdón.
I think the connection is lost. I think
Yes.
it's not showing your.
It's not showing.
Hi, Luz, can you repeat after you draw, trim, extend all the thing because I get lost there?
You were
Yeah,
lost. I'm sorry.
I
Where
think
you
the
were?
screen. I think the screen is frozen.
Okay.
After I finish the trim extent of the profile, I get there.
Okay. Let me see. Because I think so. Julio says that the is frozen. Let's see. Okay. Now I'm going back, and I'm going back to the reference plane. Correct? You were here. Correct, Haley?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay. Perfect. Now. Let me go back, and I don't think so. Okay. You were here, correct? Haley? Haley?
Yes.
Okay, now, come, exactly you were here. Oh, that's the part you want me to show you.
I already trim extend it done, but I get there.
Okay, so trim extend, I'm going to redo it again. You keep always this, always, okay? Okay. Ay, perdón. Aquí, okay. Now, and I save it, right? I save it because I don't have nothing if I don't save. So you go File, Save As a family, okay? Anyways, the project and the other things, libraries are, I'm sorry, the project and cloud is off, is gray out. Is family the only alternative you have here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Save it. You ubicate where you want to save it, and I save it volume 1. Correct? You save it as volume 1, and no problem, and cancel. Yes. Okay? The type set. Okay, now Now this is going to bother. Dialog type selector, provide list or family type. Okay, it's gone. So I have it there. Now I go here to my load into the project. You click on that. It's already here because I loaded before. And I say override the system version. That's it. Because in that case, he knows that it's here. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, now I need to ubicate or locate that mullion profile on my curtain wall mullions in order for me to have it and place it here. Correct? So I'm going to the 3D. I'm going to the 3D. Then on the 3D, you remember down the project browser is the content of the whole project. Your project is contained in the project browser. All the families, all the things you have in this project is over here in the project browser. So therefore, I'm going to be looking on my curtain wall mullions for that mullion, correct? Then I'm going to say, well, I'm going to select the 50 millimeters by 65, not the square, the 50 millimeter 65 millimeters size mullion. Then I'm going to right click. Once you hover on that, see, I hover and I'm going to be an empty space. I select that, I right click, and I'm going to duplicate. I don't want to compromise the mullion that the program has. And I'm going to enter mullion 1. Correct? Perfect. So far so good, guys. Rosa, Julio, Haley, Soneta.
Yeah, in my case, I have to select 1.5 inches by 2.5
Yeah,
inches.
the important thing is rectangular.
Okay,
Then,
okay.
okay, you just select it, you hover, select it, right click, and you duplicate. And then you enter the name, mullion 1 in this case. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, once you select it, right click, you go to the type properties. See the type properties here? For module 1. Then you see here the properties, the angle, offset, profile. Then you say, okay, system volume profile. You click on that, and you are going to look for your module 1. You see? All the profile, and in this case, the profile you did is here, profile 1. Enter contains more than one profile loops, and open profile loop cannot be used. Valid profile can only have continue closed loop. Okay, close. What happened here is that I have problems with the profile. I left some loops. Okay, no problem. This is going to happen to you one time. No problem. You go back, you leave it like that. You have it here. Then to your mullion, the mullion family. I'm not going to do the inner part because that's what it's telling me. Or maybe because I have something here, I'm not going to fight. I'm going to select these lines. I'm going to delete all these lines that we did at the end. I'm going to leave only the profile. Okay. If it's that I need to do for a specification or data sheet, then I will have a drafting detail, and over that drafting detail, I will publish the detail, put in those those lines that I'm missing, or whatever it needs to have for that profile. So I'm going to have something like that. Okay?
Excuse me, I couldn't see where you go, where you click to go to the family.
You should have the reference level.
Reference level.
Correct? You have it?
Not yet.
No, but you have it on the tab. You have on the tab.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
You go there. You go click on that.
Yeah.
Okay?
Mhm.
And then you can delete carefully the inside.
Okay.
Then you save it because you have the link already. Correct?
Yeah.
You save it. Then you say load into the project. Override the system version. I rather go override the system version and parameter values, even though I don't have the parameter yet. I go back to my 3D. I locate that mullion again. I'm sorry, I locate that mullion again. I right click. You go type properties. Then under construction, I locate profile. I'm going on the right side on that sets profile, click on it and select mullion, correct? Say okay. It's there because it's
Luz,
already.
excuse me, can you repeat it one more time?
Sure. Okay, sure. I go here. Hopefully it's not there. Let me see. Type property.
On your 3D.
Yes, I am on my 3D.
Okay.
Okay. I'm on my 3D, correct?
Yes.
Then over here on the project browser, I select the module 1, I right click, type properties. I click on type properties. See? Are you
Yes.
here with me? Then
Yes.
you go on the construction, you see profile,
Yes.
you go onto your left side and you locate what says system module profile rectangular. You are going to select module 1 because that's the profile. The material aluminum, and you say okay. Correct?
Mine keeps saying that it's open profile loop, but don't worry about me now. So
No. Okay, I'm not going back to you, but after class, look, the point is here. It needs to be clean. That's it. Because if I leave this line like this, a little bit like that, or like this, that was not the case. It's not going to allow us to do it. The case here is that I put the inside lines, okay? But it should be let you do it. If you have this closed loop, exactly like that, it should be allowed you to do it. So here on the 3D, I go back to you, Haley, after
okay.
class, okay? Here, the point is that the volume is here. The type property is there. I double check and check it out, the position. You have to play with the perpendicular to face because you have others alternative, parallel to ground. In this case, let's go perpendicular to face. Let's see. Say, okay. Now, look what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to hover on this part of the wall, right? And I'm going to use my tab. I'm going to use my tab and select the mullion. You see the mullion? I click on the mullion. I don't have access because obviously it's pinned. I right click again and see select mullions. Make sure no on the vertical grid or horizontal inner mullion, no, on your grid line. That case. Now you unpin it, correct? And then you have access to the mullion 1, which is here. Mullion 1 is there. You have it there, correct? Now, you need to play with this. You see this joint condition? If you don't want to see it like that, if you don't want like to see it all together like that, you can play with that. You can go ahead, select this vertical profile, right? You see, these continue joints. If it's no one, is 0. Or you can select these little toggles here and see, and make it like that. That's if the design is like that. I'm explaining to you in case that you have that kind of design. Okay, you just have the joint condition. If that's the joint condition you want, you can make a continue or the opposite. In that case, you are going to use this. See, it's going to be all together the joint condition that you are going to have. See, edit type, perpendicular to face, or profile. Well, the profile, that's the profile I'm touching. But what I'm trying to do is to have a joint condition like this. Okay, I select this. Let's see, I select one of these verticals, correct? And then I go and right click, select mullions on the grid line. I don't want that because it needs to be the vertical grid lines, but I want only the specific ones. Because if I select this, it's going to get the whole mullions, and that's not what I want. If I select this, that's not what I want. So the grid line is going to be the whole thing over there, and that's not what I want. So it needs to be like, believe it or not, one by one, like select this mullion, and that could be exercise for you guys. I select this, see, press control down on your keyboard and select that one too, select all these, and then you can go ahead and unpin it and see if the condition over here, let's see on the edit type, allow us to have the join condition. It doesn't let me here to go and work with that. So it needs to be like this, or at least if I select the whole thing on once. So, and toggle here. So now, let's say that you don't want, this offset inside, you want to go outside. You see this part over here? You want to go outside, a little outside. So you can select the mullion, this mullion, correct? Come here, make the type on the edit type, I'm sorry, and see, you can play here. We can play here even with the angle. We can play with the angle of that. We can, let's see if we can put five angles, 5 degree. We can notice that we can increase 25. Let's see, a little dramatic. See, go over there. Let's see that we want negative. If accept the negative, see, go that. You can play with that, guys. You can go ahead and start playing with that. Now, if you don't want the whole thing go in like that, you can also have it offset. Let's say the 8 inches. Apply. See, goes out. Goes out. Okay. You can play with that mullion in that sense. You can select then the rest of the mullions here. You can select this guy, right click, select all the mullions on the grid line, correct? Unpin it. Then you come here on the type selector, select mullion 1, which should be our here on this part or over here, and then you have that. Or I want to have continue, make it continue. I want all continue for this one shot here, all continue, right? Then let's see if I can continue with this. I can have continue with this, make continue. Doesn't work like that. At least if this is, if we need to work it out on this part to see, to go on top and work it out on that part to make it continue, but you can go and do the rest over here. You can do the same here on this part, or even here in this part of the edge, the vertical. Select one, right click, select mullions on the grid line and pin it, and then select the mullion for your selection, in this case that one. Okay, if you don't this, I mean, you can change. If you don't want this mullion have the angle, you can also duplicate this mullion one, or let's say mullion one, edit, duplicate. I can duplicate and put two, mullion one, two, and then I remove the angle, only 0. Okay, and see, it goes like that. Okay, then I select the whole mullions, right click, select mullion on the grid line. Then I come on my type selector and select the mullion 1, 2, and then go like that. Okay, so you can play and have, also you can play with this at the same time. You can go ahead and create that kind of mullion. You can play with the offset like I show you here. The offset is 8. You can place it at whatever is on your design is. Okay, perpendicular to face. Let's see what is the other ground. What is make the ground? If no, it's applicable here. It looks like it's not the same here. Perpendicular to face, but you have something like, for example, to create a profile, bring into your project, and you need to go to the project browser, locate what is the form that is similar, the profile you did, then locate it here, right? Select one of the 16 ones, right click, duplicate, and then on the type property, go ahead, locate your mullion profile. Okay, any questions so far? Any questions so far? Okay, okay, hello, any questions so far? Hola, hola.
No, no questions so far.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so far that's what we have. Let's go give 5 minutes. I understand that Soneta is available, and I'm going to start write it down. Soneta is available on Monday, if I'm not wrong, Monday. And
Even Wednesday or both days if you need in the afternoon.
Soneta?
Yes, I don't have classes then, so
Okay, either when, tell me.
either Monday or Wednesday or both if you need in the afternoon.
Okay, Monday, Tuesday I can. Wednesday, Thursday, on
Tuesday
Friday.
I have class, so I can't.
Okay, no, I can. So Soneta Wednesday, Monday, and Wednesday after 6. Okay. How about Haley? Let me confirm. Haley, how about you?
For me, Monday is fine. After 6 or 7, I can do that.
Okay. How about Rosa?
Every day of the week, but after 7. And if you can split the class on 2, it's better. I don't know.
No, I can have 2 class, no problem. I don't have no problem. It's 4 people. I mean, No problem. 5, 7, actually. Humberto left. I don't know why.
No, I say to don't do too long the class on night.
Okay, so I rather start at 6:30. How about Julio? Julio.
I'm only available after 7:30 and not on Monday. So the days fine.
I'm sorry, espérate.
Monday I'm not available. Can you hear me? Monday I'm
Uh,
not available.
you are not available?
On
On
Monday,
Monday,
no,
on Monday you are available at what time?
no time. I have the full day. You know, I work from 9 to 6:30 or 7. And I have a
Okay, so you are available on Wednesday?
meeting at the city tsunami.
Perdón, are you available on Wednesday, Julio? Hello?
No, so
Julio, I cannot hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I cannot hear you. That's why. Okay. Oh, everyone, I am available after 7:30. Who was this? Okay.
it's
Okay.
Julio.
Oh, okay, it's Julio. So, Julio, yo no puedo el martes.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. You know, Wednesday
That's
is a
okay.
bad day for me.
So Wednesday you
Monday too.
cannot do it. You cannot do it on Wednesday. No? Okay. Perdón.
Wait, what would be the content of the class?
Well, because this coming Saturday is the last class, and the content will be
It is? Oh,
yes,
wow.
because yeah, pero es por eso que that's why we need to have the class. Anyways, so I'm going to go with okay, I'm going with you on Thursday, Julio. On Thursday, we can have the class on Thursday. I can be on Thursday online for the class, okay? And then from there we can on Thursday at what time?
After
Julio,
7, it's fine.
after
7
7?
it's okay.
Okay,
Yeah, 7 is
7,
okay.
7 to 10, correct? Perfect. Okay, so, okay, guys, Soneta, Haley, Rosa, Julio. Okay, this is, I'm going to send the email anyways. I'm
You
going
know,
to,
you can do another class too. If you want, you can do another class too. If you share it with me, it's okay. You know, it's
oh, no,
to be
yes,
there.
everybody, yes, I'm going to do that. Okay, so I'm going to be on Monday and Wednesday, okay? And then on
Yeah.
Thursday. Okay, so I shared with Julio and with everybody whatever we cover on Monday and Wednesday. Then on Thursday from 7 to 10, correct? Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, okay, so now let's go continue. Now, so let's go here. For now, just leave it like that. Save it if you want to save this part. Correct? Okay, I'm going to close it. Okay, now I wait for you guys. You let me know, and we are going to start this small project. Okay, commercial project.
Luz,
Yes, yes.
this recording, where is it gonna be? Because I only have access to 6038. Because I need to
Who is talking to me, please? Hey, Soneta.
Soneta.
Huh?
Soneta.
Soneta.
Yeah.
Look, I have a channel on YouTube, and I'm going to download it. We are going to have the link on the class at the end as well. To download it first and have the link available in Blackboard, and then I'm going to download it in YouTube.
Okay, you're gonna
Okay,
send me the
and
link.
then I will send you the link. send the link today. Okay, I will send it not tomorrow, no later than Monday morning. Correct?
Okay, all right.
These sections, believe it or not, they are taking huge space. So I have to go with YouTube and have something more, pay for a premium something in order for me to download it.
Okay, how can I get access to this, to the
I
9?
will, I will, I find it.
No,
Okay.
but I'm saying, how can I get access? Since I only have access to 6038, how do I get access to the 94?
Okay. Okay. I'm going to ask Lilibet.
Yes,
Okay.
please. Okay,
But you are going to join the class no matter what.
okay.
Okay. Now, another thing is this, that Blackboard is working on the link to make it like accessible for the student in the sense that probably if the session finish, you guys can continue watching the sessions. Okay, but let's say that's
Okay.
what I'm not sure, but that's what I should not say this, but that they are improving a lot. Okay. Okay. Now let's go do this. Any question? You have question? You let me know. You text me, Luz. If I don't have the answer, I write it immediately. I say I don't know. Okay, but I will try to look for the answer for you. Okay, so let's go. We are on the welcome screen, correct? In the welcome screen, you are going to new project. Then under template file, make sure that you click on it and you are going to select architectural template. Architectural template. Okay, project, you say okay. That's what we are going to have. Okay, now, I don't know, lately on the version of Autodesk, Autodesk immediately start with the units of metric. Okay, and one of the tips, and I can assure you that beside that, on the office that you are working, maybe they have the standards, the templates for Revit. Always go with the standards. Ask the manager, the BIM manager, whatever. But in any event, you check it out. First things is first. You scale. What is the scale you want to work? That's the metric, that's imperial. If you click and you see that it's not the units that you want to work, in this case the imperial, right away you come to the manage, right? And the manage, you go and look for units, project units, correct? Project units. And the project units, one more time, what you're going to do is, you see on the length, you click, then units, then you click which says millimeters, feet and fractional inches. Feet and fractional inches. Click on it. For now, you leave this alone. Okay? You say, okay, no problem. If you want to go, maybe you want to, because we are going to have area on the rooms, you click over here, square meters, no, you say square feet. Just leave it like that, the space and decimal space 0, leave it like that, okay. And for the other ones, I'm not going to go into, but you can see that volume, angle, slope, my slope, yes, my slope, click on slope, units, decimal degrees. I will go on, okay, thank you, Julio. I will go with rise on 12 to the nearest half end, on the units, rise right over 12 inches. You say, okay, okay? On the slope, click over here. I just want to make sure that it's rise over 12 inches, and that's it. For now, that's plenty enough, okay? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Julio. Okay, you say okay here, that's okay. Now, you come here on the view control. Come here on the view control, the scales. Then you are going to select on this level 1, 1/8. Okay? Immediately, the detail level is going to be, I just put it fine. I go fine exactly immediately. Now, what is the next thing I want you immediately be alert? Okay, my global said objects. What is the global objects immediately? Give me 1 second, because I don't know why. Okay. You know the difference between, who can tell me what is the difference between object style and visibility graphic? Object style and visibility graphic. Who can help me on that? What is the difference between object style and visibility graphic? Nobody can help me? Okay, quickly. Object style is a global change for the whole project, okay? So I changed something here on the line weight. It's going to be changed on the whole project. That's object style. This is going to start my object style with my walls, correct? I click on my signal on the walls, and then I notice walls, the projection, what? The projection and where? Well, when you're doing a section, that projection of that wall, how it's going to behave. The pane, the line weight is 1, okay. But then when it's cutting, it's 4 inches, correct? Okay, now the common edges is the one I want to bring to your attention. The common edges will be, let's say, the CMU. The line weight over here, just in this case, let's give a try for 1. Okay, 1. Then the common edges undercut is going to be, let's say, 3. It's going to be, I want that common edges when it's cut, pop up. Okay, makes that's the main assembly of the wall. Now you go up on the walls where it says cutting. Let's give a try for now of 2. Okay, because I want to make a difference. Walls 1 as a projection, then undercutting 2. Common edges I want to have 1, but on my cutting I want to have 3. I'm going to leave the color black, solid line partner, correct? Leave it like that. And I can go ahead and check it out also for the other elements or components, Revit sets, components or elements. But for now, leave it like that now, okay? So you say, okay, no problem. Now, what is the difference between that object style that we just did already? Then my visibility graphic. Where I can find the visibility graphic is on view, visibility graphic over here, or visibility graphic over here on the property, right? Over here. That's the visibility graphic, correct? 3 ways I can find it. Over here on the view icon, over here, the property of this view, in this case, level 1, visibility graphic, or I can type on my keyboard V as in Victor, G as in George. So I have visibility graphic. Visibility graphic is what is a mindset, let's put it that way, that we don't use layers in Revit. What we use is this. This is a system that the program has that you can override. See here, all your elements. You can override whatever change you have done on the object style. Object style is a global change in your project. Visibility graphic is only in this view. It can override on this view. It can override in this view. I don't know who is this. Give me 1 second. Hello? Okay, so, sorry, I apologize. So, visibility graphic overrides whatever change you do in object style. And you can see the model categories and the annotations and analytic and import, in that case, the CAD files, okay, and all and the filters. And we are going to see the filters using the rating walls, okay? That's a gift from me to you. You can use that. Okay, now close the visibility graphic, correct? One. The other things I want you to be aware immediately. This is an architectural. In this case, we are going to do the architectural part. Okay. The other things is immediately you go here to one of the elevations, south elevations, correct? As well, you immediately in the view control, you locate your scale. The scale is going to be 1/8, correct? The detail level is going to be fine, correct? Now, we are going to create our levels here, guys. But first of all, I want to do in 12 and 12. If you see the PDF I sent you, level 2, you click where it says 13, you enter 12. 12, correct? 12, perfect. Now, you are going to create, this is the south elevation. You are going to create some more levels. And you know that you can do it in 2 ways. In this case, you can hover on this line, right click, create similar, you come here, you can accept if you reach the 12 feet here, or you can just type 12 on your keyboard, click on it. Let's say here, correct. You cancel that, you come here, for here, or you can go ahead as well. You can place your levels in this way as well. Click over here, you place 12 again, one more time, that's the 4. In I'm not wrong, we have 2, 3, 4, and roof. And then missing the roof, 12. And that's what we have here, correct? Okay, so we have this. We have level 1, 0, 0, level 2, 12, level 3, 24, level 4, 36, and level 5, 48. Correct? Correct, everyone?
Yes, correct.
Thank you, guys. Okay, so go to your level, go to level 5, click on it, and enter roof. the roof. Would you like to remove the corresponding view? Yes. There is going to be that name corresponding in your project browser. Because you want the same name on your levels. You say yes. This is associated. I'm going to minimize that. Sometimes you have one name here. It could be when you have faces, you have only one level one, only one level two, but you can have different equipment plan or furniture plan or you know, but it's only one level, correct? Now, let's go finish because I know that we're going to have like a food execution, a roof execution. So let's go enter 56 for the stair roof lower point. So you got,
Excuse me.
yes,
I can hear you.
you cannot hear me?
Now I can.
Okay.
But I couldn't hear that you say before.
Okay, just place the level 1, level 2 at 12 feet, level 3 at
No,
4
no,
feet.
I can hear you clearly.
How about everybody over there? I don't know. Okay.
Yes, now.
Okay, Rosa, just place these levels, please. Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and roof. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to write it down here. Okay, let's see. Let's see porque no me deja escribir. Find someone in the chat. Chatting here. I don't know why I cannot chat here. Okay. 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 Now, these levels, please.
I have those labels too.
Okay. Now, let's go quickly. The stair roof low point. There, because I want to then do something with the roof. So go ahead, level, and just place the level, I believe, if it's 56 from 48, I believe it's 8 feet. Place it 8 feet, enter, and see if it's 56. Okay? Okay? 56. 56. And then we can put here on the start on level stair roof to abbreviate stair roof. Then later we can change it. But that's what I want. Stair roof. Stair roof 56. Okay? Now, here, I don't want to use because this site is by default associate. And probably this was a duplicate from level 1. And I want to have my site plan. What I do here is I highlight, right click, okay? I delete it. Okay? Now, I'm going to have only, guys, only my site plan there. Okay? We are going to have the footing. That's it. We are going to have the footing. okay? But the footing is going to be on our structure, not here. We don't have um, the foundation wall. And the architectural, because it's going to be handled by the structural and order for Revit to allow the structural engineer to place the footing and all the framing, okay?
Luz, it seems to be a problem with
No.
your microphone, I think.
With my
I think that Sonira, the mic of Sonira is has a dog or something like that. That is what happened with the sound.
oh,
Right,
so
can everybody mute themselves, you know, while she's talking?
I'm sorry. Now is better, or you guys?
Yeah,
Much better, much better.
yeah, now it's better.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is the point, guys. We are not going to do here in this exercise the architectural, the foundation wall. The foundation wall, in this case, is carried by the structural, who's doing the framing. Correct? ¿Cómo molesta? Oh my goodness. Put this down. Okay, so in order for the structural to do the footing and all the rest things for the framing down there, they are going to be in charge of the foundation. Because if we do the foundation wall here, when they want to place the footing over there, it's not going to, it's going to be a double, and we don't need that. So keep that in mind when you are working, okay? So now we have these levels. We are going to only place here the site plan, okay? So simple like that. You select this line, right click, create similar, and you just place 3 feet down. You are located exactly going down like this. 3 feet, enter. Come here, cancel, cancel, perfect. That will be level 7, which is not, but you are going to select, before you edit this level, select the line. You will see a little elbow here. Click on that elbow, correct? Once you click on that elbow, you have these 2 dots. You can manage those dots in order for you levels or your sections or elevations can be clean and people can read it. So what says level 7, click on that and enter site plan. Okay. Would you like to rename corresponding view? Yes, because this needs to be have an associate here. Okay. Also, guys, I'm doing it like this, but I know in the office that you are going to be working, or you are working, maybe they have a different standard. You have your roof on the first level 1, level 2, but that will be another that will be another standards or procedure that you need to follow and consult with your office. Okay, so for now, let's keep it like that. Okay, so we have these guys already, the levels already. Okay, now let's go and place our grids. Correct? We send the grids to the engineer, and the engineer is going to say no, we cannot do that, that span or whatever. That will be the coordination, but we establish the grid. In that case, the levels. Okay, so let's go here, level 1, click on it. Okay, I can stay until 2 o'clock. Okay, if you guys want to, I can stay until 2 o'clock. Okay, okay. So here on level 1, correct? Level 1. You see, you notice, guys, this is something I'm going to make notice here, and then maybe by Monday I'm going to ask you a question and you are going to answer me. Discipline, architectural, because we're working architectural. Okay. Monday we are going to be working on the structural. Then the situation will change here. Okay, so keep in mind. Okay, architectural, because that's what we're doing now. On Monday we are going to work in structural, but something may happen when you guys are going to learn by Monday how to do collaborate, copy and monitor, because we are going to have only one time shot, done the levels and the grids, send it to the structural. The structural is not going to do level, no, probably they're going to immediately copy and monitor right away. One shot and one thing, and that's it. And that's what I want to share with you, okay? That will be on Monday. But I'm going to ask you a question, okay? And I know you guys are going to answer correctly, okay? Now, we are on level 1, correct? See, in level 1, floor plan level 1. Now, according to what I have here, this exercise, a simple exercise, but I have to accomplish. We are going to establish the grids, correct? So on level 1, you go on the Revit architectural tab, you locate the data, okay? Grid, click on grid. We are going to start with the letter A, okay? It doesn't matter if comes 1, because we can change it, and the program will know what is my intention. So anyway, over here on your left side, on the low portion, left side, you click for the first grid. You click and go up, right click, cancel twice, correct? Then you come back to the bubble. Change that 1 to 8. These are old ladies cucarachas. Because you can tell me, well, what is the matter? What is the difference? I can leave 1 there and put A over there. Just I want to follow this in case there's somebody, oh, I don't understand. I have 1 here, you have A here. Let's go do it by this, okay? So I have that grid there. Then, one more time, I can copy my grids, right? Or I can go back grid here. I'm going to, over here, hover on that grid line, right click, create similar. See, when you go at the end of that line grid, see comes a dimension. And you know that what you need, you can achieve that dimension here, 22, you wait, but why you need to go and do that? When you know that you can go to your keyboard and write 22 feet, 22 space 2, you know better, enter, and you go up. You can continue doing it like that if you go approach on the lower of your grid. 14 feet space 4 inches, enter. Correct? Go 90 degrees. Make sure it's 90 degrees. Continue. 26 even. Enter. Correct? Or if you say, I don't like it the way you do it, you can go ahead on the ribbon, click grid, locate yourself over here, and it's going to come here and set 14 space 4, enter. Go up. Then you can finalize the grids on the on this part, 22 space 2, enter, and go up 90 degrees. Now, I'm going to start my horizontal grids. Something like over here, I can continue. On my right upper section, click, come here, just have the same distance that you are going to leave here from the line of that grid over here, plus or minus something like this. And you are going, and Revit, it will continue, because that's what is the I from BIM, Building Information Modeling, I. So Revit knows that maybe you are going to continue with G, you say nope, cancel, cancel. You come here to your bubble and you enter 1. Okay? Notice that my bubble, I haven't done anything with the type. I just accept what it has. Okay? For now. Now, the same situation, you see? You need to add the elbow, the same situation what happened with the levels. Here, you have that. Or you want to show it instead over there, here, you click over here. So you have that selection, okay? Now, over here, you want to continue with 2, 3, and 4, correct? You know what I do sometimes? I just come here. I don't see how much I need. I just come here. I know it's 2 more. Done. I just place it like this. Exactly the concept of the modules. And then like this, quickly, I do it like that. But then now I need to adjust the dimensions. So I go here, annotate. I go align. And I select my first number, first grid, 1. Click over there. I click to number 2, to number 3, to number 4, and remember, and you know that, you need to do the last click to finalize that dimension line, and then empty space over here, not here. You do it like that, cancel, cancel, and you are going to check it out. Okay, from 1 to 2, how much I need? It's 20. I select what I want to move. Okay, I'm going here, 25, no, it's 20. I enter 20. Then I select here the third grid, grid number 3. How much I need there? 21 feet 2 inches. Okay, I select it and I enter 21 space 2 inches. Correct? That's it. Then the last one, number 4, it needs to be 20. I select it, temporary dimension, 20. Okay? Something like that. Now, kind of cosas de vieja. I want to have all these aligned, the same. Remember over here, plus or minus, is also depend on the form that we are going to have. I'm going to delete these dimensions for now. I want to see who is anything, any question so far? Any question so far? It's simple. You know how to do this. This is not something like, you know how to do this. Okay? Everybody with me? Okay. Continue. So we have the grids already. We have the levels. Now, the essential and basic element on a construction is the walls. And we are going to use stock walls, right? Now, I want you guys do this for me. Okay, come here, save this. You are going to File, save as, project, save as a project, and you are going to put MVC ARC. Remember, you need to put the version ARC. You can put R, let's see, 20, or if you have 21. By the way, I'm going to have probably on Saturday the version 2021. I don't want you are going to, if you already have the 20, that's fine. I work with you on 20. But I want to show you things that are new on 21. Okay? I don't want you, we are on 20, already it's 21 outside already. And very interesting updates. Okay? So you are going to MDC dash line ARC, ARCH dash line R20, because you need to identify this is a version 20. This project is on version 20. Now, I want you also on the options, just put one backup, one. And I want you also on this part says source, active sheet, view sheet. You click on that and you are going to say, well, let's see that we don't have, if you want to open it, let's see, we don't have the 3D yet. That's why I wish I could have the 3D. But for that, for now, just leave it on that. If we have a 3D already, very nice to have it here, but we don't have it. And leave it over here, okay? And save it. Okay? Now, I want you quickly go to open the stack walls that I sent you. Okay? Okay. Okay, let's go. Perfect. Let's see. Recording in progress. Perfect. Now, go to the ribbon on top of the modified. Click on File, please. On File, let's go open the stack wall I sent you. Okay? So go ahead, open. Click on Open. Locate the stack wall that I sent you. The Revit file I sent you, please. Open it. Okay, that's what you have, correct? Correct, guys? Something like that. It's three basic families. Three basic families, okay? In order for us to do our stack wall, okay? It's already there. Okay, is everybody with me on this? Hello? Everybody with me here?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Now, we have this, correct? And you know that we can go and project transfer and bring these walls to there, but we can also copy and paste it. So give a try. So go ahead, select it like that, like crossing selection, you know, select the crossing selection. Okay. You can double check always. I forgot to mention this icon here, filter, click on that. that you are only want to get only 3 walls are here, okay? Because let me show you, don't do that, anything. If I'm here and I want to select quickly, and I do this, see, on crossing selection, I go immediately to my filter and I say, oh, I'm taking some levels to plus the walls. Really, check none. Always check it out, that guys. Check none, and I only want 3 walls to get with me. Say okay. On your keyboard, press Control C to copy clipboard, correct? Then go to your south elevation, or not even in the south elevation, go to the 3D of your project. And you know the 3D of your project is this little house, correct? Or you can go ahead on view tab and the little house there. But remember, you have more options there. Walkthrough, let's go do a walkthrough on Saturday. Walkthrough, camera, and default 3D. So go there. You have your wall, your levels, and you are going to be placeholder those walls anywhere that doesn't bother you, or the levels. Click anywhere, and you keyboard press down Control B as in Victor, and say the following type walls should be are different, the types of the project into which you are pasting will be used. Okay. See, it brings the walls and I want to place it there, okay? That's what it is. The 3 walls that I'm going to be using to create, to have a stock wall, okay? Everybody with me, Control S or save to save it. Hello, okay. Okay, now let's go at least to place the stock wall in our building and to start placing some columns. With that, I think so I will be happy. Okay, so let's go here. We are going to close the stack wall project that you have. Once everybody's here with me. Rosa, are you with me here?
Yes, I'm here.
How about Haley?
Yes.
Sonera, are you here with these 3 walls?
Yes.
Perfect. And Julio as well. Perfect. Okay, so don't have that you are not using. We are on the 3D view of your project. But then if you have the stock wall open, just close that tab. Make sure it's that one, correct? Now, I want you go to your, close the south elevation as well. And have only the 3D and level 1, correct? Level 1 of your project and the 3D. Now go on the ribbon. On the ribbon, select tile views. That's the correct way, guys, to work, okay? Because you are seeing on your floor plan what are you doing and your 3D, okay? So I'm sorry, let me get up because, okay, now we are going to see here the stock wall. Check it out, but we are going to start doing it here on the level 1 floor plan. So you come here, but is architectural tab, click on the upper portion of the split bottom of the wall, or WA. Then you are going to be prompted with the type selector. Click on the type selector and scroll down, and look for the only one and the last one, stack wall. Click on that. You are going to edit type, duplicate, and you are going to place MDC stack. Let's see, R20, just in case. R20, MDC stack dash line R20, correct? Then you put OK. Okay. Then you're going to say, well, Luz, what's going on here? We don't have the usually what we see on the walls. Okay, just wait a minute. Go to the structural, the assembly there. You are going to be prompt. You are going to be prompt this area assembly of the stock wall. You have only 2 here, correct? We are going to use 3 basic walls already. Okay, so you know that you have top and base. We are going to start with, let's see, the parapet. You highlighted number 1, then you insert another row. It's going to be down, correct? Okay, I'm going slow now. Now, you start from the top. Usually I start from my base. I'm going to start from my base because I know I have 3 walls. Okay, and one of them needs to be variable. Okay, so let's go to the item number 3. Item number 3. Okay, on the item number 3, let me do something. I want to zoom in so for you to see it. Let me, okay, here. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and place anything, nothing spectacular, but for you to see, zoom in when comes this. I'm going one more time, select a stack wall. I'm going to the edit type. I'm going to reduce this for you guys to see more on. Let me see. Let's see. Stack wall. I'm going to close this. I'm going to select one more time. Then I'm going to go to the edit type and I'm going to the structural area assembly. Okay, now here I'm going to go on the number 3 item. That is going to be my base. Exterior, I click what says name next to the number 3, click on it, and I'm going to look for MDC base. It should be there. MDC exterior base. MDCC exterior base. Click on that. Correct. Then height. The height, on that case, we are going to enter 3 feet. 3 feet. Correct? Then the offset, leave it like that. Okay? Offset, leave it like that, and the rest. Also, keep in mind this, guys. You see this preview here? I want you to see that preview because that's what we need to be aware. The sample always is going to be 20 feet for the any wall, in this case for the stack wall. But I need to see this configuration, which is not correct. Okay, so let's go continue. So that's the base. Now I go to the line number 2. I'm going to the exterior of the material underneath. That will be, let's see, MDC shell. Correct? Correct. Now, this is the variable. But let's say that that's not the variable. That the variable is the base. Let's say, or the variable is the layer number 1. You just go ahead, click over here, highlighted the item, the wall, click what says hide, and you now, let's see, I'm sorry, highlight it here, and then go here where it says variable, and see how it switch. Shall we name it variable? But now we change it to the item number 1. Okay, you just have a variable and it's gray out.
Can you repeat it, please?
Yes, I'm going to say okay here, and I'm going back. Okay, look, I select my wall. I go to the area assembly. Nothing happened. I come here and coming back. What is this? This is now in the latest version that you have this availability to change back and forth with the variable. Okay, and start with number 3. MDC exterior base is 3 feet height. That's perfect, correct? Then item number 2, MDCC exterior shell, correct? But really, the shell is the one who is variable, because on the stack wall, one of the basis walls that compose the stack wall needs to be variable. In this case, is this, the exterior shell. I highlight it, and then the variable is available for me to change the height. I change it, and then it's variable. I go to my item number 1. I check it out that that's not the basic wall I'm going to use. And this is the correct, I mean, this is not the correct height, but this is not the variable. We take care of this. You go here to what says name on the item number 1, click on that and locate the MDC parapet. MDC parapet, okay? Then on the height, click over here, and then you are going to enter 3 space 6 for the parapet, okay? Okay, now, so far we haven't gone through these guys, so far. That's why we have to have it, this section, portion on the preview. If you click, you notice that, okay, I don't need this here. That seal, I don't need it. Okay, so a couple of things that we need to take care. Let's say that we don't want this. Okay, no problem. That is a sweep, something that we bring. But I cannot take care of this from here. I need to go to that shell wall that is here to remove that sweep. Okay, remember, sweep is something you add to the wall, like the base, the molding, in this case, this seal. We take care of this, but on the wall itself. However, this is what I'm looking, the alignment of this, because this is my foreign part. This is foreign, and this is the exterior, and this is could be a stone or another material, and this is CMU. It goes all, and then the furring until this part of the shell, which is the variable part. Then it goes and start from this point to here, the parapet with this cap. And also I add on the wall, on the parapet wall over here, I add these reveals. Okay, so that's done on the wall before you bring it here to the stack wall. Okay, so far everybody is everybody's with me on this, all these alignment over here. should be like this. Is everybody have the stock wall exactly like this?
Yes.
You say okay. You say okay, and you place your wall. You need to place your wall. You click, and then you draw your wall, because I went out, right? I went out, make sure there is MDC stack wall, and place it. And that's it, just to have it reference. Otherwise, you need to do the whole thing again. Okay, I'm going to delete this. Now, one more time. This is the stack wall that we did, right? This is the inside part. If I go to the orbit, if I select the orbit, I drag it, I drag, and this is going to be, the stack wall exterior side. If you go to the detail, the visual style, you can go to realistic, and you are going to have something like this. Okay, nothing spectacular. But if you want to remove this seal, no problem. What you need to do is locate that wall here, and I believe is this wall. You see, is this wall. Okay, you select the wall that is called MDCC exterior shell. Click on that MDCC exterior shell or X shell. Go to the edit type, structural, go to edit. All right, and you notice that it's over here. Then you come here because you have access. In case that you have the previews of the section, you have access here for the sweep. In this case, click what says sweeps. Then you are going to be prompted by this dialog and see the seal precast. Anything that you add is considered sweep. Anything that you remove or is considered reveals. So in this case, sweep, because the seal was added, I hover on that line on the wall sweep, and I delete it. And I say okay, and I say okay.
Can you repeat it? The sweep part?
Yes, yes. Okay, let me see if I'm going to undo. Okay, I'm here, correct? I make sure that I'm selecting the wall that has the seal, the sweep in this case, the MDCC exterior shell. I click on that. Then I come here to the edit type. Then I locate, and you can zoom in. Remember, you need to have this in section, okay, on the area assembly. Then you come here to the structural on the area assembly, click on that. Then you know that you locate all those modifiers as a layer, merge, region, split, sweep, and reveals. Sweep is something that you add, a molding, a baseboard, a seal, a puppet cap, something that you add. Reveal is something that you carve away, you take away from the form. In this case, we have a sweep, correct? You go and select sweep. I don't know, the connection is not good now. I don't see it here. Anyways, over here on the wall sweep, you highlight it on number 1, correct? And then you delete, and then you delete that sweep, correct? You highlight it, the sweep on number 1, on the line number 1, then you delete it. Then you say okay, then you say okay, okay, and it's deleted. But it's not only deleted here, it's removed immediately from your stack wall. If I select the stack wall, edit type, I go to structural, you can notice that you don't have a seal precast here, correct? Now, let me make sure on something, guys. I don't want to have these two, the substrate that will be the metal stack and the gypsum work. I forgot, but we know how to do that. I want to have my core. This is my core, and this is only all together. As soon as I have this dimension correctly, I have 2 inches here, 8 inches here, and 3, 5, 8, or 5, whatever for the stone, that's okay. But my core is from this point to this point. Okay, so I say okay, I select that. Now, how can I take care of that? I just mentioned it to you because I want, if you go to the level 1 and you notice your walls, let's go, we need to work a little bit on that. What is the sense of this? The hatch. I want a CMU hatch. I want to have the importance of my lines, what should be. So the first things we should have is select the first wall over here. The MDCC exterior parapet. Select that wall, please. MDCC exterior parapet, please. Then go to the edit type. On that edit type, go to the assembly, structural area assembly. Make sure that you have 8. Make sure that on the material, you click on it. And this is what we have. We have a cross hatch. And maybe that's not suitable for what we want to present in our drafting. You go on cut partner, click on the diagonal cross hatch, and locate over here the diagonal small down, or could be 1.5 of this, diagonal up 1.55, diagonal up 1.5 millimeters. Click on that. At the same time, I want you to come to the edit field partner. We need to edit that partner or hatch, drafting, edit. Then you say, well, we want parallel lines, basic. We want 90 degrees. Line is angles 90 degrees. Correct? Even the line separation, let's go, could be 1 on over 64 inches. Then this is very important. Orientation in host layer, oriented to view, no, align with the element. Align with the element. Then you say okay. You say okay. This is too much. I believe it's too much. We can go back. We can come back to the edit. And let's see 1 over 32 and see how it looks. I don't want to waste too much time on this and doing that, and see, it looks the same. Let's see, okay, how it looks on our final. Okay, It looks okay, no a big deal. We can separate a little more. But then look at something. This is the wall, correct? This is the wall here. Let's go select the wall. It says MDCC exterior shell. Give a try there. MDCC exterior shell. Select the wall. Come here to the edit type. Then look for a structural. Then click on the edit. And this is what I want. Exactly. For the exterior, I'm going to leave alone the 3/4 for the stucco or plaster. I'm going to leave my concrete masonry 8 inches. But I'm going to sum this. I know my substrate is the metal stud, 1.5 inches. I don't want that. I want to hover on the number 5, delete it. This is the correct way, by the way. But just because of the graphic, I want to have less confusion with some lines that in the future I hope that we can manipulate better. Well, the substrate needs to be gone. But still, when you are going to do your wall type sheet, you need to consider the substrate, okay, the metal stud. So over here, we are going to sum these two numbers. Over here, you hide it on number 5 and delete it. On finish 1, 4. See, finish 1, bracket 4. Okay, that's exterior, plaster. The important material here for the priority. Why you don't ask me that question? What is the priority in this case? Is that this wall goes, and then the priority is that this wall goes and doesn't break if it's a partition going perpendicular, or if it's a plaster or a finish, in this case that coming perpendicular from another wall. This is what is going to maintain the priority, okay? The function is number 1 on these brackets. Okay, now finish 1, 4. Okay, we can leave it like that, 4. This could be 5, finish 1, 5, but doesn't matter. Leave it like that. And then here, material, what says NDC gypsum, yes. But here, the exterior, the thickness is the sum, the total is here. Here, I need to also leave room for my metal stud. And I'm going to override this, and I'm going to have only 2 inches. 2 inches, okay? And see, these guys are available: sweeps, reveal, merge regions, split, assign layer, modify, because you are on the section mode here. If this is on a plan view, that guys are grayed out. Okay, so keep that in mind. So now we are here, okay, 2 inches, 8 inches, and 3/4 for plaster. So it's lasting. Dura. Okay, so you say, okay, no problem. Okay, that's my wall. Okay, and that's what I want. In this case, to have this wall here, mark it out. I can even move a little bit the plaster, but just leave it like that. Okay, so that's the tray basic walls, and that is any change on those walls is already taken on the stack wall. Select the stack wall for the last time here, stack wall, go to the edit type, go to the structural, and check it out if you are still on the same. You see here, that is not correct, because this guy, and that's what I did in purpose, this guy needs to be aligned here. So that's what happened to you. Then over here, the core are okay. My CMU are okay online. However, over here, what I have is that I know if I'm going to move this, something is going to happen here, but still it needs to go down. Okay, so how you can move this? It's just a little bit. Okay, what you do is you go to the base. In that case, is this wall, because on the top it looks like a line, or at least a line. Okay, so let's give a try here. You select the base, select the base. You see the offset. Let's go give a half an inch, 0.5, and see. I don't know if it's negative or positive, but give a try. Okay, that's not what my intent is. So I go back. I'm going to put negative on my offset. In that case, negative half an inch. Okay, let's see what happened. No, it's not working. I did it wrong. Okay, let's go back again. I think so. I'm going to leave these guys alone for now because it's moving away from my line that I want. I'm going to leave 0 space 0, correct? 0 space 0. Okay, and see, it's going to be like that because if I move this wall here, then I need to, let's see, I need to be aware that this is going to move. That's what it is. But it's just a little bit on that case. Let's give a try one more time with the shell. On the shell, I'm going to move half an inch. Half an inch. Let's see how it goes. It's going to be the same. So I'm going just to leave it alone. I'm not going to, because it looks like if I put negative, let's see the last chat. Okay, no, I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave 0, 0 space 0. That's it. Okay, but in case that you need, that could be, you know, we can manage that even on a detail. But if that happens, if it's more dramatic than that, you know that you need to manipulate this. Okay? Manipulate this or flip this, but that's not the case. It's something very minimum over here. And I say, okay? And I say, okay.
Luz,
Yeah.
I put C 1/8 inches and it's aligned.
Perfect.
Minus 1/8 inches.
Perfect.
It's
Perfect.
aligned.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. The variable, the shell, right?
The variable, the
The,
second.
the shell.
Yeah.
Positive. You put a positive.
Negative. Negative.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. Okay. Negative. Let's see it works over here. Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay. So far we have this. You say, okay. Okay. Now, we don't need these guys. Okay. We have only need this guy, the stack wall. And that is something I want to tell you, that you can, how you said, if I select this, I can also like create forms or create or separate the walls, and I don't want to do that. I don't think so. I recommend that, like if you explode a block in a CAD file. For me, if I create this stack wall, That's what I need to work with. If it's necessary, well, but added to maintain for alignment one element. Okay, now, and you can have, and I'm going to teach you, you can have a different tags on this wall. On one wall that has 3 different wall types, you can have identified the tags wall on that. On only one wall, you can have even 2 tags. Okay. Okay. So now let's go delete. Select this guy, the basic, not the start wall, the basic wall. Select it and carefully delete it. Okay. Okay, so who is here with us? I don't want to take time from you guys. Let's go. Okay, I'll continue 15 more minutes and that's it. Okay, 15 more minutes. My garden is coming, and then Cell start acting badly, awfully. I'm sorry. So, okay, now let's go level 1. Level 1 is on over here. Okay, I'm going to minimize this, and I'm going to maximize this. Okay. Okay, now this is very important. Let's go do the frame for our building. Then we can place our columns. Okay, now go ahead here on walls, click on walls, then locate the stack wall. Make sure it's the stack wall that you work on down. Stack wall MDC start R20. Click on that. Correct? Then always, guys, check it out your option bar, because this is the summary of the process here that you need to put some information. So in this case, I like to start here, then I check it out here quickly. Location line. It's like the way it's explained now. See, now they explaining, okay? Before they don't. But the most that I use, in this case, is my core exterior or my core interior, because that's what you dimension. Okay, in the case of engineers or architects, interior designer, they dimension different for finish. That's not the case, our case. This case, I want, if this is a stack wall, I want to use click the core center line of that wall, the core center line. And what is this is important to know the location line, if it's this core center line, or if this wall center line, or if the left or the right, because when you need to flip or you need to change for any circumstance that the wall didn't lay out the way you want expected, it may change the dimensions of your space. That's one important thing, to know how to use the location line. It's like the pencil. I'm going to dimension from here and what it is. Okay, so keep that in mind. Now, you're going from level 1 to always use your constraint. Click over here, and you are going to go to the roof, correct? But you are going to have a parapet. The parapet is 3 feet 6 inches. Then you see level roof, top offset. Then you enter. Always remove whatever value you have there, and you enter 3 feet space 6 inches. correct? And you have location line, core center line from base constraint level 1, right? Then base offset 0. I can go to the side. Let's leave it like that now. Now, top constraint up to level roof. You have from the roof, you have a parapet, 3 feet 6. This is the summary of what you enter here. Plus, you need to have the chain, which is a continuum, a sequence, correct? We don't have no offset. We allow the join, correct? Then you are going over here, line, because I can go to the rectangular exactly. I can go rectangular and one intersection point, one. I don't want to do that. So let's go here. So line here, right? Then I come here on my intersection of that, on the grid 1A, I click, and I'm checking that at this moment, the orientation of my wall is wrong. Why? Because I see the footing is going on the exterior. I need the footing come to the interior, correct? I can go in the base bar and change. I can have this. See on my space bar, I change. When I press down, I change it because let's say I want my footing go inside, correct? So I'm going to place this, then I'm going to the intersection of the next grid, which is F and 1. I do click one more time there, okay? And I'm going to make sure that I keep my footing inside. And I'm seeing here on my 3D that's what I'm looking for. See, my intention is there, okay? I'm going down to the intersection number 4, okay, and F. I click one more time, then I return to the intersection 1A1, and then I'm going to finalize my wall, right? Cancel twice, cancel twice. Now I see that I need to do changes here because I think so I have it on the wrong spot. What is the situation? If you have it, if you go here, you see, if you have it like this, on this horizontal, on the grid 1, that is not correct. Easy to solve. Select the wall. I thought I have it right. Then you come to the flip control arrows and click. It needs to, and that's the location. That's what the location I select the core center line. Okay, maybe you cannot see it because it's this, correct? That's the wall. Okay, it needs to be exactly like that exterior. Now, on the other side, the same situation. Select the wall. If that's not the correct orientation, go ahead and flip, but it maintains the center of your wall. The dimension is maintained, okay? And that happened because it's probably the cap of the stone on the base wall. Select the other wall, do the same with the arrow, and select the final wall here, and select with the arrow here. In other words, what I want is on your floor plan, you have something like this. Something like this. I want to go before to finish to see this is what you have quickly. So in other words, this is what I have. I'm going to delete this. Start wall. This is what I want. I want you have this star wall showing the stone here, showing whatever material is this, and showing these reveals here. Who hasn't different? Who hasn't different? Can you guys, if I make you, let's see. Okay, let's go start. Haley, I want you share your screen quickly. Share your screen. I'm going to make you presentator, please. Haley?
Sure, I'm on it.
Show me, because I want to double check on this. Okay. Show me, okay, and okay, show me all around. Orbit, please. May you orbit? No, orbit. Drag and orbit. Around. Okay, you know what, Haley? Do me a favor. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Show, perfect. Now, escape, escape. Select that wall. Okay, selected. Now orbit again. Orbit. And you are going to be orbit around that wall. Excellent. Beautiful. Excellent. Beautiful, Haley. Good. You can delete the other wall, okay? The other wall that no bother you. Escape, escape, save. Okay, now, how about Soneta? I want you share with us. Soneta, I want to make you presentator.
I'm trying to finish it. Hold on.
Okay.
I think I have it. Okay. Um.
Okay. Go to content and
Okay, Luz, if let me share. Where is it? Share. Share screen.
yeah, share screen, please.
That's this right here, right?
Yes. I want to see close the level 1, please. I want to see the 3D, please. Okay, pero
I have to fix the corners.
yeah, okay. Yes, no, the corner no, it's the wall. You need to flip the wall. You need to flip the. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
This dog is going to start acting. Wait, let me close this. Let me close this because now he enjoy this. Okay, let me see. Let me see the.
Oh yes, yes, I see what you're saying. Okay, 1 second.
Okay, flip control.
Yes.
Beautiful, and that's what the flip control does. Is the orientation. If you control, let's say from the corner, center corner. Let me see. Okay, how many levels do you have?
My levels, they're
I want to show you south elevation.
south elevation.
So you don't get confused. You know what? On the project browser, okay. Wait, Soneta. Try to close close the ceiling plan. So we don't go to the ceiling plan when we want to do a floor plan. You see?
Okay.
Okay, it's because that what happened. Okay, Juaneta, select one of the walls on your project, of the start wall of the project.
It has to go on your floor, your
No,
roof.
no, I want to see something. Go to the 3D. 3D. I want you go ahead and select the start wall in the back. The one who is alone. The one, no. The exact. Right click and delete it. Right click and delete it. Beautiful. Now, you select one of the walls you have. Select the wall. Now, wait. Now, I want you select the wall, but you have to press down tab. Or right click. Exactly. Okay, exactly. Go to the level, go to the properties. Exactly. And now click on roof. Roof. And then wait, and on top offset, you have to click 3 feet 6. Remove the whole 0, 0. 3 6. Apply. Beautiful. I want to see you south elevation. I want to see you south elevation, please. Something is not there. Zoom on your levels. Oh no. Perfect. I am wrong. You are right. Beautiful. Save it. Save it. Excellent. Now, Julio, could you please share with us?
Yes.
Okay. I apologize. The door is acting. Let me close. The door is acting. I apologize. Excellent, Julio. Let me see the south elevation or one of the elevations.
What do you want? Sorry.
The south elevation, please. The south elevation. The south elevation on your project browser.
Does it have a-
The south elevation.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing. I think
No.
it's south on top.
And the 3D. And the 3D. I want to see the south elevation.
I already shared it. You know, there's probably some lag on the transmission. I don't know.
Oh, I don't see it, but I trust you, okay? It's coming from level 1 to roof.
It's going to the roof.
Roof, and then 3 feet 6 for the parapet, okay?
Yep.
Correct? Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. So, okay, let's now, it's Haley, no, Haley is the one I'm missing, correct? Okay, thank you, Julio. Now,
Oh, I was the first person that shared my screen.
You? Okay, now Rosa. Rosa, Rosa can't hear me now. Okay, Rosa. Let me close. Show me, no, it's not elevation. Let me close the door. Okay, guys. Now, let me see. Okay, show me the south elevation. Rosa, please. Okay, beautiful, excellent. Okay, guys. So I think so for now, because he's acting now. To start this project, I want to do a massing here. I want to share with you. And to start this project, I think so, if we made the 2 days on this week, plus the Thursday, that you are welcome, plus the Saturday, I think so we are in good shape, okay? So any questions so far? I want you to save this. Any questions so far?
No, any question?
No, no question, because we need to do some schedules and some taggings and a different roof by structure and a ramp and stairs and the shaft, the stair and the elevator shaft and okay. So that's it. I think so for now, and I will continue. I will continue, but my dog is acting and something is out of my control. So I think so for now. So Monday, meet here at 6:30. That's what we are 6:30 Monday.
Okay.
Okay, Monday 6:30. So you give me room for anything that I have to do. I have something to do for Tuesday. So Monday 6:30 until 3 hours, 7, 8, 9:30. Okay?
You
Is
send me the
possible
link.
after 7?
Ah,
Is possible that class will be
start at 7. Start
start
at
at
7.
7? Yeah.
Okay, from 7 to 10. So
Okay.
then are you agree from 7 to 10?
Yes, that's fine. I'm just saying you send
Haley,
me the link, right?
Haley, perfect. Haley from 7 to 10.
Yes,
Okay?
yes.
Okay. And then Julio, I know Julio says 6:30 or 7 on Thursday. 7. Julio?
It could be
7.
7. It could be
Julio,
7. No problem.
yes.
It could be 7.
All the times is going to be from 7 to 10. That's it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, guys. Any question?
Every
Let me
day
know.
then? You're going to do it every day? I don't know, Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm going to do it on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay, and I'm going to record it as well. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Have a wonderful weekend. Take care. Okay.
Okay.
If you
Bye.
have questions, bring questions. Challenge me. Don't believe all what I said. No, what I said is true. But challenge me. Ask me questions, please. Okay. Take care.
Look, do you have a minute?
Okay, guys. Bye. Let me stop this recording because they become huge. And then, okay, bye.
Luke, do you have a minute? I have a question. It's about another
Yes, I'm going to give you a minute. Give me 1 second.
okay.
Okay, stop.